Siri_bot says, Siri_bot is here, Saribo arrive.
Okay. One day, 6 hours. Oh my god. I didn't realize there's a Discord quest too. Neat. Is the free weekend or whatever? Yeah. Let's see if I can do that ritual. Oof. This looks pixelated. here it is again. Oh shit. Okay, now it counted. Weird.
Yawns Laughed says, the time before this that you pulled up the mini-map it was shaped like a dick and balls, it's gone forever except on VOD, I just wanted you to know.
Oh damn. I missed it. Oh yeah, let me get to the checkpoint.
Yawns Laughed says, so anyway, reported.
No! There was a video I was listening to, just PoE 1 lore. And someone just like doing a read through.
Dadriff says, PP circle.
Look. There's a single video that's like an hour long. And then there's a video of like each chapter that's an hour each. So I'm gonna do that. But I need to figure out how I'm gonna get in here and not lag myself to oblivion. Also, where am I gonna put it? I guess just on the bot. I don't know. Let's see.
Yawns Laughed says, I've asked multiple people to tell me what PoE is about and they have each basically told me completely different things. Dadriff says, I'm cooking up a Stormweaver build.
How can you cook anything? The tree isn't out yet. No, I already put a bunch of points in the, I did like a pseudo chaos build. Like I did what I could with the tree. I'll see what happens. Cause I do kind of want to play around with the darkness. On paper, it sounds like shit, but I don't think anyone's actually tried it. Not now. Hell no. Okay, so I guess I should just make a new... capture source. Window capture? I think I need to disconnect it. Dink. Dink. There's a good place to put this. I guess regardless, I'm blocking shit. Ah, you don't need the map. I think that would block like... I don't really block anything. Alright. I wonder if that'd be a little too... We'll try it.
Greetings, gamers. I'm Gav. In this series, I plan to cover the entirety of the path of
John's Lap says, don't forget to promote some terrorists and walk away for half the video.
Right. No, I can't do that because I can't do that and not get banned. Unfortunately. If only I had the diplomatic immunity. I have to actually mean it. I thought PoE 1 goes all the way like Act 17. It was fucking long, I remember that. But I made it to like partway into Act 3. The only thing is, I don't know. Let's think through this. And like sometimes he does it.
Dadrith says 10 acts.
Oh, okay. I remember wasting a lot of time in the labyrinth. Okay, makes sense.
John's Laugh says, you got way past Act 3.
No, I mean in the video. Because I started listening to this while I was at work. And I'm like, you know, I could do this while I'm playing. I just don't know the basis of like how much to remember a character's name and like if they're gonna recur. The guy doing the reading does it sometimes, or maybe all the time. I don't know. But he'll be like, "We'll remember this character until the end of the act." It's like, okay, shit like that. It seems like the characters at the starting area get referred to very frequently, and a lot of the characters are relevant until the end of the act. So, in each video is about an hour long, hour and a half long, honestly average. Holy shit. I want to get through this before the patch drops, and then I want to try to go through the lore of the patch and waste a lot of time. Or just like try to go through again, just listening to all the characters. Something I need to keep, I need to do, which I did a lot while I was at work, is rewind the video if I find myself like not listening. I tend to do that, where I'll listen to something, I won't be listening, and I'll just keep going. Actually, I did this while reading. I remember whenever I read books, I'll just read. And I'll just kind of, my eyes would kind of glaze over, and I'll just be reading the words and like not listening. Okay.
Exile 1 campaign lore. I'll try to maintain a pace of about 1 act per week, and as we get towards the end of the campaign, Path of Exile 2 will be right around the corner. My narration will be interwoven with the wonderful voice-acted dialogue, as well as the fantastic musical works of Camille Ormond Janowski, to fully immerse you in Rayclast. We'll go act by act with each video, learning the lore of the game together, piecing it all together and uncovering its secrets. This will entail a full clear of every single zone, and reading every single piece of dialogue that we find along the way. Leave a like if you learned something, and subscribe for more. Now let's dive in. Path of Exile begins with a choice. Which exile would you like to begin your journey on? Each exile is in the midst of their sentencing, prior to being cast out of Oriath, to the foreboding lands of Rayclast. Thus is the fate of all criminals. Oriath is an island located on the southeast coast of Rayclast. It's run by a theocratic dictatorship, known as the Order of the Templars, and led by the High Templar, whom at the time of our exile is a man named Dominus. On the character creation screen as we click on each class choice, we can hear High Templar Dominus reading off their crimes and
Dominus gets referred to a few times. Whether directly or in reference to his status. Drop that shit.
and reasoning for their exile to Rayclast. For this lore playthrough, I chose the Duelist.
What did you do with your gifts, Duelist?
Oh. I just need to drop the quality, I think.
You squandered them on self-indulgence. Sin has led you here, your path inked in the blood of gratuitous murder. You have betrayed the Grand Arena. Now Rayclast shall be your audience and your foe.
Washing up on the dark and unforgiving shores of Rayclast, we find a man leaning against a large piece of driftwood. They too were exiled and seem to be fatally wounded.
You and I, we're the only ones that made it to shore. Alive, anyway. Looks like you found something you can defend yourself with. Good. This place is crawling with criminals. There's smoke rising just east of here. Could be worth checking if there's...
Suddenly, the corpse lying next to the man springs to life and takes a bite out of the dying exile. Ready to defend ourselves, we plunge our rusted sword into the unliving. We follow the advice of the now dead exile and begin.
Lordy. At least the video doesn't really matter too much. I need to figure something out. Maybe if I, like, lower the settings?
Yawns Laugh says, who is this?
Vati video. No. Gavrin?
So basically,
Okay. Looks like he has a mixture of like documentary stuff and just like kind of news stuff
so basically the
with PoE and PoE related accessories. All right, let me fucking I'm like redlining my system. I need to make some concessions. That's it? Like, I can lower the I can't lower the resolution. I mean, I can if I go full screen.
Begin heading east, towards the smoke seen in the distance.
That seems to kind of
As
help.
we make our way across the dark, sandy shores, we fight through more drowned dead that have somehow risen and are extremely hostile. Even the wildlife is out to get us, with small crab-like creatures spitting sand at us aggressively. Finally, we reach the end of the strand and come to a fortified encampment. Blocking our entrance is a massive undead creature by the name of Hillock. This brute has a blade stuck straight through his heart and is now a zombie as well. As we approach, they immediately attack, trying to punch us with their massive fists,
This guy gets
dodging
mentioned
their
a few
blow
times.
as we whittle Hillock down. As soon as the odds
Hillock.
seem in our favor, he suddenly removes the sword from his chest
For
and
the
begins
axe.
to strike. The monster almost seemed to enjoy the pain. We managed to stay away from their blade and dispatch Hillock. Approaching the gate of the camp, a survivor kindly opens the gate for us, commenting on our victory. We enter, Lion Eyes watch.
Lion Eyes gets mentioned a few times.
Upon entering, we see several sharpened posts with hundreds of letters nailed to them. They appear to be the crimes of each exile that was cast out to Rayclast. There's over a dozen different options that rotate around when you select these letters, including the brute Hillock himself, which we'll listen to.
Hillock of Slow, you have transgressed against your god and your fellow man. You have been a willing vessel for the following sins.
Alright, I gotta lower the
Mortal wrath, 6 counts of common homicide.
lower the quality by a hair. Oh my god, a whole regal orb? No way. But no, Act 3, they're, Act 3 is when things start getting, world-ending kind of danger. Up until Act 3, it's pretty... I don't know if grounded is the right word. But it's very much, like, just kind of localized. Like, oh, this town is in danger. And that sort of stuff. Where they kind of just... The local hero... 360 too low. I don't even know if quality matters when it's double bit crushed.
1 count of infanticide. 2
Here, let me
counts of
back up
willing.
low.
Rotate around when you select these letters,
So
including
this is the zombie you just killed that was in front of the gate.
the brute Hillock himself,
Hillock.
which we'll listen to.
Hillock of Slow, you have transgressed against your god and your fellow man. You have been a willing vessel for the following sins.
Wrote this down here.
Mortal wrath, 6 counts of common homicide. 1 count of infanticide. 2 counts of homicide with post-mortem desecration. Unlawful avarice. 12 counts of extortion through threat of mortal harm. 7 counts of armed larceny. 2 counts of armed larceny resulting in mortal harm. Unsolicited lust. 4 counts of rape. 2 counts of attempted rape. Mortal wrath. 1 count of rape resulting in mortality.
Dadrith says, make
God
yourself
has
tiny and sit in the life orb KEKW.
I may go off. Camera. A bit. I think it was like right here. But yeah, I crashed. I can bring this over here so I can hide the charms. Potions. We gotta know when I'm in danger.
Dadrith says, classic.
Maybe I should do full screen. No, I could lower the resolution. Or phew.
Yawns Laugh says, classic clown.
Like close Firebot. That would help. Let me try. far about close? Like close Steam. Yeah, you should log in. Not now. Hold on. Log in during the free weekend. Because you get transmog for just logging in. Oh my god. And it's like grounded transmog. It actually looks fine. Yeah, it's just like a little hood, a little backpack with like a little cape. It actually looks nice. Okay, let me...
Yawns Lap says, for what? PoE 2?
Oh yeah, PoE 2. There's 720. Why is it a weird resolution? There's 720. Yes. It pushes everything to the right. What if I just do it? I can force a resolution. Kind of. A little jank. I need to do another browser capture. Okay, what's out? Hang on. But no, I think Mark and Jonathan really care about the lore, and they try really hard to maintain like lore implications when it comes to like items and abilities and stuff. And like even the gems that we're socketing into our gear, like I'll spoil a little bit of it. Wait, why is this visible? That's unprofessional. Oh, where even is this? All at the top. Like the gems are called virtue gems, and like in the in PoE 1, there's like a story arc where like somebody is trying to implant these virtue gems into people's bodies, and like if you do it wrong, it could become inert. You could just brick the virtue gem so it doesn't do anything, and like some of the experiments do go wrong where people like mutate and shit. So yeah. Oh, I need a URL. I'm an idiot. No, not browser. I guess not display. Window capture. All right, let's try. Just give me a minute. You can see my mouse, but not the game. Let me relaunch. It's like kind of working, but not really. I guess we can be listening to the lore.
Charged me with your redemption. You are hereby exiled to Rayclast, where it is hoped you shall come to repent your sin.
They're still talking about the hillock, that zombie in front of the gate.
And make your unsolicited lust. Fork out
Oh, the charges.
to your God and your fellow man. You have been a willing vessel for the following sins: mortal wrath, 6 counts of common homicide, 1 count of infanticide, 2 counts of homicide with post-mortem desecration, unlawful avarice, 12 counts of extortion through threat of mortal harm, 7 counts of armed larceny, 2 counts of armed larceny resulting in mortal harm, unsolicited lust, 4 counts of rape, 2 counts of attempted rape, mortal wrath, 1 count of rape resulting in mortality. God has charged me with your redemption. You are hereby exiled to Rayclast, where it is hoped you shall come to repent your sins and make your peace with your beloved father.
Hillock wasn't a very good guy. We continue into the encampment. Other survivors seem to be barely getting by in this fortified camp. We speak with the first person we see. They don't seem too fond of us.
Now there's a face I never expected to see in exile. The maidens of Oriath must be wailing in their beds now that their mighty duelist has left them. Or is that why you're here? Did you perhaps choose the wrong bed in which to celebrate your conquests? I'm Nessa, and I suppose I should thank you for ridding us of Hillock, that putrid giant you felled out there. Back in Oriath, I disdained your kind. In Rayclast, I don't have that luxury. Lion Eye's watch isn't much, but it's ours. We could use you here, while you live. But should you wish to venture out, do just one thing for me. Out on the coast, amongst the wrecks, there must be a ship's medicine chest. I have many to care for, and there's only so much I can do with herbs and seawater.
We agree to look for the medicine chest during our exploration of the coast. Directly next to Nessa stands a pirate-looking gentleman.
A dashing duelist, drenched and deserted on the dreariest strand. That's the first line of the poem I'm writing about you, Exile. Easy, lad. You could lacerate a bloke with a look like that. The name's Bestel, captain of the good ship Merry Gull. Alas, my Merry Gull is gone. My crew is gone. But my wits remain, after a fashion. There's an island, a hop, skip and a wade offshore of the terraces. That's where my Merry Gull ran aground. Watched the locals spit roast the ship's doctor, but his medicine chest might still be there, amongst the splinters and bones. It'd have everything Nessa might need. Dr. Shaky Hands Opton was lousy with a scalpel and even worse with a saw, but he knew his apothecary. Explains the shaky hands, if you ask me.
Bestel was kind enough to provide us with a lead on these medical supplies. We ask their opinion of Nessa.
Poor Nessa. Not even a mother herself, and yet she cares for us all. And what a sickly, pathetic brood we are. May she live to have her own family, a real family. If anyone deserves that, Nessa does.
Curious about the living dead we came across on the beach, we ask Bestel what he knows.
Errol, the Merry Gull's cook, washed up on the rocks over yonder. Dead as a doornail he was, buried him myself. Then, a few days later, I see him on the beach. A little worse for wear, but upright, shuffling about. A land full of disturbing surprises, this Rayclast.
Thanking him for all the information, we meet who appears to be the leader of the camp.
Fine work with Hillock. Where'd you learn to fight like that? No, forget I asked. We exiles have no history. Dominus took it from us when he had his blackguards dump us in the water out there. Here.
You know what? I still have my stream open. maybe now I could just play normally. I don't know. 'Cause I technically had like 2 videos running. Here. Let me switch the settings back. Give it another shot. Okay, are we good? Are we gonna crash and burn? Is YouTube taking up every single resource I own?
Gotcha.
I see him on the beach. I let me go.
Okay, I want to hear
the
part again.
But my look like on the dream.
Medicine chest during our exploration of the coast. Directly next to Nessa stands a pirate-looking gentleman.
A dashing duelist, drenched and deserted on the dreariest strand. That's the first line of the poem I'm writing about you, exile. Easy, lad. You could lacerate a bloke with a look like that. The name's Bestel, captain of the good ship Merry Gull. Alas, my Merry Gull is gone. My crew is gone. But my wits remain, after a fashion. There's an island, a hop, skip and a wade offshore of the terraces. That's where my Merry Gull ran aground. Watched the locals spit roast the ship's doctor, but his medicine chest might still be there, amongst the splinters and bones. It'd have everything Nessa might need. Dr. Shaky Hands Opton was lousy with a scalpel and even worse with a saw, but he knew his apothecary. Explains the shaky hands, if you ask me.
Bestel was kind enough to provide us with a lead on these medical supplies. We asked their opinion of Nessa.
Poor Nessa. Not even a mother herself, and yet she cares for us all. And what a sickly, pathetic brood we are. May she live to have her own family, a real family. If anyone deserves that, Nessa does.
Curious about the living dead we came across on the beach, we asked Bestel what he knows.
Errol, the Merry Gull's cook, washed up on the rocks over yonder. Dead as a doornail he was, buried him myself. Then, a few days later, I see him on the beach. A little worse for wear, but upright, shuffling about. A land full of disturbing surprises, this Rayclast.
Thanking him for all the information, we meet who appears to be the leader of the camp.
Fine work with Hillock. Where'd you learn to fight like that? No, forget I asked. We exiles have no history. Dominus took it from us when he had his blackguards dump us in the water out there. Here, got something for you. Should help you kill a few more of those undead bastards. No, don't bother thanking me. The way I figure it, the longer we fighters live, the longer everyone lives.
Tarkly rewards us with a gem of power, also known as a virtue gem, as thanks for dealing with Hillock. These gems, when placed inside our gear sockets, seem to allow us to learn and harness that power or skill, a valuable tool in dealing with the threats of Rayclast. But we've yet to learn about their history or true power. Tarkly tells us about this camp of theirs.
Founded by Marseus Lioneye as a supply station for his campaigns against the Karui. In its day, Lioneye's watch could be defended by just a small garrison of well-armed legionnaires. What have I got? A handful of starving criminals with driftwood clubs and rusted hatchets.
We inquire further about the drowned dead that we met on the beach.
The Eternal Empire has some right nasty leftovers. Whether it's something in the air or in the water, no one stays dead in Rayclast. Not the first time. Can take a little while, but sooner or later corpses wake up and go looking for breakfast.
He then tells us about the other two we met, Bestel and Nessa.
That hat Bestel wears? Saw him pluck it from the real captain's head.
And the dead coming to life, that's gonna be a pretty common theme. That doesn't go away anytime soon. That doesn't really get resolved, at least not here.
Head right before the cannibals barbecued the poor bastard. Waste not, want not, I suppose. Yes, Vestal's got a gift for telling tales, but I'd never call him a liar. The truth's always in there. You just have to listen for it. Nessa's the one keeps the rest of us from losing our minds. To be honest, when she first arrived, I didn't think she'd survive more than a day. 2 at most. She's been proving me wrong every dawn since. Heard a bard once sing that the fairest flowers bloom in the foulest places. He was bloody well right.
And finally, we asked Tarkley what those letters of exile at the entrance to the camp are all about.
I've seen many an exile pass through Lion Eye's watch, and many more that simply pass on. Those letters are my way of keeping track, of remembering. Oriath might want to forget us all, but I'll be damned if I will.
Thanking them for their time, we prepare ourselves for the dangers that lie ahead and enter the coast. Following the shore to the east, we make our way through more zombies and sandspitters, passing by half-eaten corpses on spikes. We come face to face with the cannibals in their camps, surrounding the coastline. It seems everything on Rayclast, including most of the living, want to kill us and eat us. Systematically making our way through their camps, we find some lore carved in large stones, detailing the history of the Karui.
Khan's canoe struck this.
And side note, some zones, very few zones actually, don't have like lore they can read, and like I think there's 2 times, but both the times he was like, you know, I've scraped the entire map, but I couldn't find any lore. No journal entries or anything to read, so I moved on.
Sand with the force of destiny. At his beck, the greatest war host in Karui history tamed the wild sea, their canoes coupling with the land one by one. Lion Eye's gemlings met us with shining metal and bold words. Hyri's arrows withered their pride, Calm's axis silenced their despair. Marseilles Lion Eye fought bravely to the last. Calm honored him with a place on his belt. Calm has shown Rayclast our Karui strength. Calm will teach Rayclast the Karui way.
Calm is a name that comes up pretty frequently, I believe.
My understanding of this card...
His beck, the greatest war host in Karui history tamed the wild sea, their canoes coupling with the land one by one. Lion Eye's gemlings met us with shining metal and bold words. Hyri's arrows withered their pride, Calm's axis silenced their despair. Marseilles Lion Eye fought bravely to the last. Calm honored him with a place on his belt. Calm has shown Rayclast our Karui strength. Calm will teach Rayclast the Karui way.
My understanding of this carving is that many years ago, during the Karui conquest of Rayclast, Calm overtook Lion Eye's watch from Marseilles Lion Eye himself. Reaching the end of the coastline to the east, we find a rune on the ground called a waypoint. This allows us to teleport to locations that we've visited and located the waypoint for. As we explore and discover more waypoints, it will allow us to teleport to and from those different locations. I'm not sure if we'll get lore or magic behind these or not, but we'll find out. We continue to an island along the beach, in search of the medical supplies that Nessa is in need of. As we travel south along this small island, we face large crustaceans and monsters that spring up from the waters called tide striders. Continuing through more crabs and cannibals, we come to another weathered carving inscribed on a large rock, which contains further history on the Karui.
Calm has removed the eternal stain from this coast. The Empire's citizens decorate our meeting houses with their heads. Our warriors build homes for our families. Our families till the earth, fish the waters, fill the air with song. The Karui way is yet a seedling here, but it grows, gains in pride and power every day. Calm has kept his promise. The time of the Karui has come.
As we circle the island further, we find the wreckage Bestel spoke of, along with an ice-infused zombie named Hailrake. Was this Dr. Shaky Hands that Bestel spoke of? He throws an advancing wall of ice crystals at us. Dodging out of the way, we quickly take Hailrake down. On his corpse, we find a box of medical supplies. Nessa will be pleased. Clearing out the remainder of the tidal island, we run back to the coast. The beaches begin to turn into marshes as we continue east. We enter the mudflats. The beaches were definitely no vacation, and neither is this location. Armless beaked birds named roas with spikes protruding from their bodies rush towards us, attempting to rake us with their large talons. Zombies come up out of the mud as we approach them and attack us as well. We make our way around the flats and discover roa nests throughout, atop caked mounds of mud. After clearing out the nearby roas, we search each nest. Each of the 3 contains an oddly shaped iridescent seashell or fossil of some kind. There's the Haliotis glyph, the Ammonite glyph, and the Roseus glyph. The mudflats also contained another weathered carving of the Karui.
Black storms descend on us from the north. Unnatural tempests of rage and hatred, lashing our backs, tearing at our houses. The rain is shot with shadow. It withers our crops, sickens our livestock. And the wind carries with it a restless spirit that breeds melancholy and madness. A spirit that creeps through our dreams, weaves tales of misdeed around our resting minds. We try not to listen. We try to remember ourselves. Some of us forget. Brothers fight. Brothers die. Calm punishes those that quarrel, that steal, that murder. Yet still the nightmares goad us into malefaction. We Karui are banished from sleep.
It seems their mere existence on the unforgiving lands of Rayclast is causing them nightmares and madness. Kalm's people are losing their hope and their minds. To the furthest eastern parts of the mudflats is a blocked entrance. Near it is a strange glyph wall that appears to match the glyphs we found inside the roa nests. Upon placing each glyph inside the wall, the entrance to the submerged passage is opened. We enter briefly to get the waypoint to save time later. But before fully exploring this area, we backtrack to the far west of the mudflats. Pushing through a broken barricade, we enter the fetid pool. In the center of this area is a necrotic-looking pool of water. A thick green mist surrounds us. We come across animated bones of dead roas and skeletons as well that attack us. What's controlling these monsters? Continuing around the edge of the water, we find the source. A hooded necromancer suspended in the air is raising and controlling the bones of these creatures. Their name is Cadaverous the Defiler. We deal with the necromancer and continue our circle around the fetid pool until every last creature is dead. After calling the final one, the green veil of undeath and necromancy slowly lifts from the fetid pool. We use a portal scroll to waypoint back to Lioneye's Watch. We begin by giving Nessa the good news of our findings.
I'd almost stopped believing in miracles. This medicine chest, it's greater than the serums and salves it holds. It tells us that we can do more in Rayclast than merely suffer. I've not much to offer in return, but please, take something in thanks for what you've done.
We ask Nessa her thoughts regarding the leader of their camp, Tarklee.
Tarklee's as good a man as you can find on this god-forsaken coast. He has some wrongs to right, no doubt. What they are, I've never asked, and I never will. If not for Tarklee, we'd all be dead.
She then answers our questions regarding those birds in the mudflats, the roa.
Don't tell Tarklee, but they're the foulest fowl I've ever tasted. Still, exiles can't be choosers.
Finally, we ask her about Bestel.
The Merry Gull ran aground on the tidal island trying to escape from pirates. As tends to happen here in Rayclast, her crew met a far worse fate. Cannibals. Tarklee pulled Bestel from some hideaway in the wreckage. The ship's only survivor. Whether the ordeal fractured his mind or whether it was just in his nature all along, it's clear that Bestel sails a different course to the rest of us.
We then talk to Bestel about our findings near the wrecked ship.
So, you managed to salvage Shaky Hand's druggery. Nicely done. Nessa will put it to good use. More than that benumbed quack Optin ever did.
We ask what he thinks about Tarklee.
Tarklee, rescued from the waves. A stricken Bestel, fate's slave. From fallen crew and broken bark, Bestel lives. thanks to Tark, Lee.
And he has a poem for the Roas as well.
Roaming, rotting rowers, roosting right here in Rayclast. Squawking, suppurating spooks stalking our sandy seashore. Blighted, bedeviled bird bones beaking about our business. What? Can't a man have even a little fun in this dismal place?
Vestal might have more than a few screws loose. We speak with Tarkley regarding the submerged passage entrance that we unlocked.
Now that you've drained that passage, best I warn you about something. I was running down a wounded rower one night's eve when I glimpsed something in that waterlogged cavern. Looked a bit like a sand spitter, only the size of a bloody ox. I reckon it's nesting down in those flooded depths somewhere. If you're going that way, then do us a favor. Spill the old shield crab's guts before it gets hungry and comes looking for us.
We'll definitely be on the lookout for that massive crab. We tell them all about the fetid pool that we cleared out.
A necromancer? Just the one, was it? Guess the bastard got a bit lonely, decided to make himself some pets.
Dadrith says,
Well,
Crab Monarch
good to
X.
see you don't mind getting your hands good and filthy. Here, to mark a dirty job well done.
He gives us a quest to clear out Axiom Prison and the warden named Brutus.
I've traveled inland on the Emperor's Road via Prisoner's Gate. Had to skirt around Axiom Prison. That's the holdfast of Brutus the Warden. Bloody treacherous trip it was. Worth it? There's forest inland. Game, berries, fruit. More food than we can scrounge here. But most here wouldn't survive the journey. Would be a damn sight easier if we could pass through the prison. Tell you what, you carve us a path up the coast, find us a way past or through Brutus, and you'll have more than a few lives owing to you.
We then ask him about the Roas. Tarkley has experience hunting them.
Rowers? Overgrown chickens with a murderous streak. If you're not careful, they'll talon your guts out and snap them up like big fat worms. That said, be sure to rifle through their nests if you get the chance. Rowers are like magpies, attracted to what shines.
That makes sense as to why they had the iridescent shells, the keys to the submerged passage. They just like shiny things. We ask about the cannibals that we faced on our way up the coast.
Though they might look like you or I, behind those eyes there's nothing but darkness and hunger. Whatever's got inside those folks is not even close to being human.
Ending our conversation, we tell Tarkley the good news about finding the medicine chest.
That medicine chest you found, it'll do more than you might think. The medicine will run out, it always does, but Nessa won't. Give that girl a sliver of hope and she'll carry it to the end of the world.
It seems everyone here thinks very fondly of Nessa. We teleport back to the submerged passage. Through various crustaceans and baby squid-looking creatures, we begin exploring this massive cove. To the southeast, we find a tunnel that leads deeper underground. We enter the flooded depths. This must be the home of the massive sandspitter crab that Tarkley spoke of. We make our way through more hostile zombies, sandspitters, and more squid-like creatures called siren spawn. After exploring the entirety of this cave, we come to a gigantic crab, the dweller of the deep. It begins calling smaller crabs to attack us, and we slowly overcome its onslaught, slaying the creature and continuing through the submerged passage to the next area. The start towards our journey to Axiom Prison. We enter the ledge. Standing in our path are skeletons, goatmen, cannibals, and humanoid avian creatures called gluttonous gulls. Journeying north through the ledge and dispatching these enemies, we come to another weathered carving, further detailing the Karui conquest.
The earth of Rayclast rejects the dead. The black spirit of storm and dream now reaches into the ground and raises up our slain imperial foes. It leads the fallen from their graves and drives them to fight us beyond the end, rotted tooth and jagged nail. Our own remembered have joined their cursed ranks. No longer may we give our beloved to the birds, messengers of spirit to the sky, conveyors of flesh to the earth. Calm has commanded us to destroy our remembered with axe and fire. Calm is the bravest of us, willing to bear the ire of the ancestors for the survival of his people.
The undead curse of Rayclass seems to be affecting the fallen Karui as well, forcing the living to fight their dead brethren. Further to the northwest, we find a sentient totem named Kuduku, the false god. It almost looks Karui in nature. Were the cannibals worshipping Kuduku? After taking down the totem, we come to the end of the ledge and reach the next area, the climb.
The climb.
Continuing our journey towards the prison, we make our way through more skeletons and goatmen, heading north, coming to yet another weathered carving.
The black spirit infects living flesh and bone. The animals suffered first. Their bodies changed, their eyes filled with a hatred of mankind that is beyond instinct. Now it is we who must bend and bow like saplings before the sea-born gale. The firstborn of the kingdom of calm greeted us this day. The firstborn of the kingdom of calm.
I just totally blacked out for the last
Rui as well,
30 seconds.
Forcing the living to fight their dead brethren. Further to the northwest, we find a sentient totem named Kuduku, the false god. It almost looks Karui in nature.
Yes.
Were the cannibals worshipping Kuduku? After taking down the totem, we come to the end of the ledge and reach the next area, the climb. Continuing our journey towards the prison, we make our way through more skeletons and goatmen, heading north, coming to yet another weathered carving.
The black spirit infects living flesh and bone. The animals suffered first. Their bodies changed, their eyes filled with a hatred of mankind that is beyond instinct. Now it is we who must bend and bow like saplings before the sea-born gale. The firstborn of the kingdom of calm greeted us this day. The firstborn of the kingdom of calm was buried this day. Even our children are not spared the black spirit's touch. What have we done to enrage Rayclast? We look to calm. Our king will lay the spirit of this land at peace.
The Karui seemed cursed almost, though I'm not too sure what they mean regarding the Black Spirit quite yet. Atop a hill, we spot a battle standard belonging to Marseilles Lionai's army. It says simply, "There is no honor without sacrifice." Finally, we make it to the crumbled entrance to Axiom Prison. We quickly obtain the waypoint here and head back to turn in our quests in Lionai's watch. First, we speak with Nessa.
The tale of Brutus was a popular one in the schools of Theopolis, taught in the hopes of deterring students from ambitions not condoned by the Templar. Brutus was warden of Axiom Prison and one of the most feared men in the Eternal Empire. But there the histories end, and the myth begins, with Brutus commissioning a witch to transform him in a mad attempt at immortality. A moment of hubris that...
I want to pause to say that I skipped the dumbass phase. Maybe. Unless they removed it.
Hopes of deterring students from ambitions not...
Okay, what was she saying? Lines eye? Back lines eye?
First, we speak with Nessa.
The tale of Brutus was a popular one in the schools of Theopolis, taught in the hopes of deterring students from ambitions not condoned by the Templar. Brutus was warden of Axiom Prison and one of the most feared men in the Eternal Empire. But there the histories end, and the myth begins, with Brutus commissioning a witch to transform him in a mad attempt at immortality. A moment of hubris that didn't end well for anyone. If it's true, then Brutus has my pity. Some of us pay too dearly for our mistakes. Yet if you insist on learning from your own mistakes, then please, take one of these. You might need it.
We ask Bestel what their grand plan to survive Rayclast is.
One day we'll be strong enough to make our way inland. Build new lives on the carcass of a dead empire. It's why God sent us maggots here. Isn't it?
We talk to Tarkley about making it to the prison, as well as our culling of the crab threat.
There's a fine line between man and monster. Brutus, the warden of Axiom Prison, he crossed that line long ago. A big lad, and as you know from Hillock, big lads are slow. Hit and run, that's the way to cut them down to size. Unless there's thaumaturgy involved. Then forget the hitting bit, just run. You managed to kill a granddaddy crab. A pity you couldn't lug it up out of the caves for us. Could have made quite the chowder out of it. No matter. We've got one less reason to fear the dark, and I've got one more thing to thank you for.
Seeing as Tarkley has seen the most combat outside of the camp, we inquire on the goatmen we encountered.
There's many a way to die in Rayclast. Most of them are mercifully quick. But you get caught alive by the goatmen, you'll wish by any god you believe in that you hadn't. I've heard some of the more superstitious exiles say there's a deity these goatmen worship. Abarath, Eater of Agony. Sounds like a right bastard if you ask me. So if the goatmen hand you an invitation to go have dinner with the Cloven God, tell them where to stick it.
Back to the prison we go. Necromancers named Diabolists have risen nearly all of the dead prisoners here as either skeletons or zombies. Slowly making our way room by room, we travel through the prison. To the northwest, we come across some kind of trial room. Outside of the sealed doors is a bronze monograph with this message carved out.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The future is yours if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
We're both bold and curious and accept this challenge. Spiked traps line the floor and rotate around the room in a pattern. Carefully stepping through these traps, we press the lever on the other side, which opens a gate. We make our way through the gate and onward to the end of the trial, past more floor spikes. Taking out the creatures in this room, we find a plaque. On it are 6 circles, one for each trial. As we reach out and touch the plaque, the first circle is filled, and we hear that same voice once more.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Behind us on this same platform, a portal is opened, which takes us back to the beginning of the trial. That was definitely interesting. I wonder where the remainder of these trials are. We continue on through more necromancers and undead. On the far northeast side, we finally reach the steps leading further into the prison.
Upper prison.
We come face to face with a necromancer boss who's responsible for a lot of the risen in here. Their name is Sawbones. The skeletons aiding him finally rest after we end the necromancer's life. Through the narrow prison corridors and past many cells and chambers, we slay every undead in our path. In the southwest corner of this area, I found a secret location. A switch on a pillar revealed a hidden path to a chest containing varied flasks. Finally, in the far southeast corner, we locate the entrance to the next area. Following a trail of blood, we enter the warden's quarters. As we approach the barred quarters, a woman is standing in the warden's study and addresses us. Their name is Piety, and they seem to recognize us.
Piety, that is a name that pops up so fucking frequently. This is where she first shows up. Whew, yeah, that... Act 3, we're still talking about her.
As we approach the barred quarters, a woman is standing in the warden's study and addresses us. Their name is Piety, and they seem to recognize us.
I recognize that pretty face. Grand Arena, Theopolis. I've a future in mind that I think would suit you, duelist.
We rush toward her, but she's already left to the north. There's a curious journal in this study.
Still the Karui barbarians advance upon us. Lainai is dead, his legion slaughtered along with every eternal man, woman and child from Lainai's watch to the foot of our axiom. Should the need arise, we shall retreat through Prisoner's Gate, raising my barricade behind us. Yet our salvation is at hand. Foul times demand heroic deeds, and through my arts our Lord Brutus will arise anew to defend us. May the dry sands quench their thirst with Karui blood when our mighty warden delivers his judgment upon them.
Chevron must be the witch that Nessa spoke of, the one that Brutus commissioned to
I totally didn't listen to that.
Still the future in mind that I think would suit you, duelist.
We rush toward her, but she's already left to the north. There's a curious journal in this study.
Still the Karui barbarians advance upon us. Lainai is dead, his legion slaughtered along with every eternal man, woman and child from Lainai's watch to the foot of our axiom.
Okay, so Lainai the guy is dead.
Need arise, we shall retreat through Prisoner's Gate, raising my barricade behind us. Yet our salvation is at hand. Foul times demand heroic deeds, and and through my arts our Lord Brutus will arise anew to defend us. May the dry sands quench their thirst with Karui blood when our mighty warden delivers his judgment upon them.
Chevron must be the witch that Nessa spoke of, the one that Brutus commissioned to transform him and make him immortal. Brutus is no longer a man, but an abomination. We continue in search of Piety while on the lookout for Brutus. Following a trail of blood, we suddenly find the warden.
Your crime is trespass. Your sentence is death.
Brutus is a massive creature with large
there's
stump-like
Brutus.
fists
Right.
and a large chain hook which he can reel you in on. Like Hillock, we outmaneuver the brute and take him down. Before entering their chambers, we find a note on the ground, a letter from Domin.
I don't think there's any enemies like this, or if there's like a roadblock. What are they called? The filters? It's like the difficulty spikes. Because he does like the flavor stuff, where he's like, we outmaneuver his attacks and we take him down effortlessly. If he's ever just like, we get farmed about 4 times, I had to readjust my skills. But we eventually get him. I'm tickled.
Ordering and a large chain hook which he can reel you in on. Like Hillock, we outmaneuver the brute and take him down. Before entering their chambers, we find a note on the ground, a letter from Dominus, ordering someone named Declan to protect.
Oh, Dominus is the guy that read our executions. In the beginning, he was reading our crimes. What did the duels do again? Murder? Grand larceny, murder, whatever the fuck.
Act and observe Piety. Outmaneuver the brute and take him down. Before entering their chambers, we find a note on the ground, a letter from Dominus, ordering someone named Declan to protect and observe Piety.
Declan.
My loyal Declan, give Our Lady Piety your absolute support and watch her with absolute scrutiny. There is much to learn from the likes of the Inquisitor, the Umbra, and the Soulless One. I would hate for Piety to feel that she needs shoulder such perilous wisdom alone. Dominus.
We're not sure who Declan is, but it seems Piety is out to learn from these entities, known as the Inquisitor, the Umbra, and the Soulless One. We enter the Warden's chambers, which seems to be some kind of interrogation room. On the ground in the back corner of the room is a letter of instruction.
Dear Chevron, you have certainly had your work cut out for you with Lion Eyes Legion. Do not concern yourself with Marseilles' complaints. Our Emperor is fully aware of the General's fickle nature.
I gotta rewind again.
As corner of the room is a letter of instruction.
Dear Chevron, you have certainly had your work cut out for you with Lion Eyes Legion. Do not concern yourself with Marseilles' complaints. Our Emperor is fully aware of the General's fickle nature. As to your need to accelerate the implantation process, I can recommend a quite simple alteration. Dip the gem in a boiling solution of 6 parts blood and 1 part thormetic sulfite for no more than 13 seconds. Any longer, and you invite the crystal's wrath. Once the gem is withdrawn from the solution, you have but a few seconds to install the gem in the prepared flesh and close the wound.
Yeah, okay, I remember that. This is where he's talking about implanting the virtue gems. The shit that gives you the abilities, like, directly into people's bodies. So this is the deep lore.
Once the gem is thormetic sulfite for no more than 13 seconds. Its fickle nature. Legion, do not concern yourself with Marseilles' complaints. Our Emperor is fully aware of the General's fickle nature. As to your need to accelerate the...
Alright. Take note. I guess I technically implant the gems here, huh? Into the breach. Well, I guess all these are like implied. I don't know. I don't know how the virtue gems come into play here, because we're not putting in our armor. Our armor gets the runes. Beads. Have in our pockets. Got little Thanos gauntlets. Where was I going? I'm having mana issues. I think mana on kill. The leech is probably cringe, but I think mana on kill would be good for as close as it is.
Implantation process nature. As to your need to accelerate the implantation process, I can recommend a quite simple alteration. Dip the gem in a boiling solution of 6 parts blood and 1 part thormetic sulfide for no more than 13.
Hey Cody, how much of the lore do you know of PoE? I think I remember you saying that you know, like, broadly. Holy fuck!
Dadriff says, most of it.
Okay. This shit's cool. I could run into other players. And they're just stacked. Oh no, he has accuracy ring. Of course. That's funny. Of course he does. And this shit's already gemmed out. Look at that. Dexterity. You poor thing. Anvil. Okay, I just need to dump this. Dump box. I'll deal with this later. I can't. There. Oh, what?
In your car today?
Well, I gotta work today. But, what time is it?
30 minutes.
No. No, not at all.
Mario_TV141 says, wow, your camera is so small.
Yeah.
Mario_TV141
I'm highlighting
says,
the lore video we're watching on Path of Exile. I'm squeezing myself inside the health box. Yeah, I'm listening to the
gem and
pause to the lore of the first Path of Exile because I played through it, but I couldn't follow. I have a hard time following lore in like a video game setting when it's structured like that. The voice acting kind of helps, but it's still like in a very, very high-speed action game. Or ARPG, I suppose. I get antsy. So I need to listen to the lore on like a slower setting. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Boiling can recommend a quite simple alteration. Dip the gem in a boiling solution of 6 parts blood and 1 part.
Mario_TV141 says, I'm surprised you don't have more 1K viewers already. Mario_TV141 says, I'm not joking.
I'm way too inconsistent for that. Ain't no way.
Mario_TV141 says, then asterisk.
Did I get kind of big when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV? I don't remember. ESO, I don't know if my stream got big, but I was a menace on this server, the PvP side. I was more of a boogeyman than fucking...
TV141 says, inconsistent, are you crazy?
Now I'm consistent.
Mario underscore
I know, a lot of times I go missing like
says,
weeks at a time.
You stream every day.
Now I do. I've been doing pretty
Mario
good.
Underscore TV141 says, and to be big you don't need to stream a lot.
Yeah, you just have to have a schedule, really. I think there's an audience for everyone, as long as you, the quality's good, and you yap. You're good to go.
Mario underscore TV141 says, you just need to be funny and have fun. Be a good person.
Oh, well, don't know about that second one.
41 says, and create a good time for everyone, that's it.
I'd argue being a good person goes against you. People like fucking adversity. But no, I see your point. I see your point.
Mario underscore TV141 says, to be big, that's it.
Oh hey, I didn't die to the guy. Nice.
Dadrith says, and 99% luck, yep.
Hell yeah. I guess I can go ahead and do this. Is that 13?
Mario underscore TV141 says, I just woke up, so if I said something wrong, sorry. TwitchCon HYPELULLUL.
Huh? Oh, no. Ooh. I'm still gonna wait to pop that shit open. Oh, look at the anvil.
Mario underscore TV141 says, actually not a good person. Mario underscore TV141 says, I think you just need to create a good time for everyone. Mario underscore TV141 says, and have fun.
Exactly. I'm gonna start the video again in a second, but I feel like, I mean, aside from all that shit here, I feel like I was going to look at something kind of important. I guess the rings and amulet. I can look at the belt. I guess I'll go ahead and look at all these. Why not? I'm already here. Oh, I think I was gonna... I know what I can do. I'll have to remember not fucking stash it right away. bad. Chaos resist. That's a lot of fire resist, actually. Holy shit. Woo! That has lightning resist. Also only 3%.
Mario_TV141 says, "Okay, I need to go for a walk."
Go walk.
Mario_TV141 says, "See you later."
Bye. Ooh, I don't lose lightning resist. Okay, I'm gonna try to slap both of these on. Cold res on top of... If I had more regal orbs, I can start slamming. Those are like all really good starts. Also double dipping rarity if I really want to fucking have a bad time. Those boots are dead on arrival. Okay. Those are going to the top. Whew. Those are good starts. I guess I'll slam that later, but put it in the end. I don't care much for those boots. I still can't believe I nuked that really good staff. I can't believe I did that, dude. I've never seen that quiver. What the fuck? They changed the way it looked? Or am I just unobservant? I should try to get my resistances up. I may try to roll that belt into something. If these boots roll move speed, I mean, I don't have the Exalt Orb to do that. Life mana, crit. I don't know if I should all in on evasion. I mean, I'm not going to. Okay, let me start the video again. About done here.
Our Emperor is fully aware of the General's fickle nature. As to your need to accelerate the implantation process, I can recommend a quite simple alteration. Dip the gem in a boiling solution of 6 parts blood and 1 part thormetic sulfite for no more than 13 seconds. Any longer, and you invite the crystal's wrath. Once the gem is withdrawn from the solution, you have but a few seconds to install the gem. Any longer, fight for no more than 13 seconds, and 1 part thormetic sulfite.
So dip the gem
for no more than 13 seconds. Any longer, and you invite the crystal's wrath.
You invite the crystal's wrath? I missed that one. I just heard the inert part afterwards. So installing, if they fuck up. So the dipping, they could fuck up, but the installing, they can't really fuck up. It just kind of doesn't work.
Once the gem is withdrawn from the solution, you have but a few seconds to install the gem in the prepared flash and close the wound. Should the gem cool too much prior to implantation, it will become inert. And you're patient with it. Trust in.
Oh my god. That's... Whew. I missed that follow-up. The crystal become inert and you're patient with it. A little important.
It will become inert, and you're patient with it. Trust in that bountiful talent of yours, Sharon. My thoughts are with you. Malachi.
This Malachi
Dadrick
seems to
says,
be in a position.
Just hammer that shit in.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard it first time and I'm like, oh, it didn't work. Patient and
Don's
doctor
laugh
shrug at each
says,
other.
Imagine large streamers being good people Omega.
Right? If anything, being... humble goes against me. I don't like talking about myself. Not like it's the wrong word. It's not my go-to. Imagine if I had a massive ego and I couldn't stop talking about myself. Ugh. Carrying on.
Of power, but we aren't sure who he is yet. I assume he's speaking of the virtue gem.
What's his name?
My thoughts are with you. Malachi.
This Malachi seems to be in a position of power, but we aren't sure who he is yet. I assume he's speaking of the virtue gems, and rather than implanting them in armor, it seems they were experimenting with implanting these gems inside of people. Perhaps that's what Chevron did with Brutus. We reach the other side of the prison and quickly grab the waypoint and the prisoner's gate in order to portal back to Lionel's watch.
For some, death is welcomed with open arms. Did you end Brutus's suffering out of avarice or mercy? Only you know the answer to that one.
We then ask her what we know about piety.
Brutus was the guy who wanted to be immortal and asked the witch to transform him. And he was the, what was the guy from Diablo? Butcher. Where he had like a hook and chain. Yeah, that was him. Hang on, I'm fighting for my life. I could pause the game.
And think of only one reason why Piety would be here. She's interested in the sick.
Piety, remember that name. That comes up super frequently.
I can think of only one reason why Piety would be here. She's interested in the sickness that pervades this place. The corruption that raises the dead and twists the wildlife into aberrations.
Tarkley will want to hear the good news about us slaying Brutus.
The warden's free of his own prison. Well, since you're so bloody determined to cheat the britches off death, you'd better have one of these, for luck. And when they write the song about you, just be sure to mention that it was Tarkley who taught you everything you know.
I need that.
We're becoming quite flush with these virtue gems. We can feel our power growing. Onward to Prisoner's Gate, continuing down the Emperor's Road.
I'm again thinking about like what if he like chose the flavor speech, but he was real about it. We feel our power growing with all these virtue gems, but I got very unlucky with the rolls on my armor, and I don't have enough sockets. One of them is unlinked, which is annoying because I rolled again, and now two are unlinked, and I don't have any more rolls. So now I gotta. We just fucking went on a rant.
Fighting our way through goatmen and flame hellions, we follow the road to the east. Piety is waiting for us at Chevron's barricade. She runs past it and raises the wall behind her, sealing our way.
You're a fine blade in need of forging, duelist.
Who?
Piety is waiting for us at Chevron's goatmen and flame hellions. We follow the road to the east. Piety is waiting for us at Chevron's barricade. She runs past it and raises the wall behind her, sealing our way.
You're a fine blade in need of forging, duelist.
We'll have to find another way into the forest. Continuing to the northeast past more goatmen and flame hellions, we find a possible way through, the ship graveyard, quickly grabbing the waypoint and heading back to Lionel's watch to ask around about the area.
Back to Lion's Eye.
Nessa tells us of a siren, a sea witch named Mervale.
Mervale dwells in the caves beyond the wrecks,
New person.
at the head of Siren's Cove. Leave her be, and we can only...
What? Why did we ask about that?
Nessa tells us of a siren, a sea witch.
Oh, she just decided to talk.
Mervale dwells in the caves beyond the wrecks, at the head of Siren's Cove.
I was gonna say, I'm like, did we get a lead? I don't remember. No, she's just letting us know.
Leave her be, and we can only hope that she continues to return the favor.
We talked to Bestel about the path being sealed by piety at Prisoner's Gate.
She's like, don't fucking listen. D and I do not interact, alright? That ain't worth it.
Piety's raised Chevron's barricade. Not that I was likely to ever make the trip inland, but it was nice to have the dream. Hang on a moment. Got a stray thought seeking safe harbour. Piety's one to watch her own back, so she'd never cut off an escape route from possible trouble inland. The cunning witch must be able to lower that barricade from the other side, somehow.
We then ask him about Mervale.
Siren's Cove belongs to Mervale. Those butchering buccaneers sailed off that way, the ones that plundered my poor merry go. 'Twould be poetic justice if they'd stopped off for a sing-along with Mervale's lovely daughters on their way home.
Lastly, we talked to Tarkley about the blocked road.
Why would Piety go and cut us off from the interior? Well, thankfully, I don't have it in me to know what that witch thinks. But I reckon you'll work it out. Once you've lowered Chevron's barricade for us, of course.
He's very confident in us. We ask him about Mervale.
If you have to quench your curiosity about Mervale, go look at the corsairs that haunt the grave of ships. Like any mother, Mervale's got hungry mouths to feed.
I guess it's time to investigate this coast and locate Mervale. It might be our only way through to the forest. We waypoint back to the ship graveyard. Zombies and Roas attack us on sight as we explore this coastline. To the east is another tale of the Karui carved into a rock.
Calm stands before us.
Calm
and
again.
Looks out to the raging sea. He sings, calls, screams to our ancestors to come to our aid. He offers them gifts.
Who is Calm? He sounds like the leader. Like the king. But I don't think I got it like an official title. Can I look it up? Okay, yeah, King Calm. Okay. He's just the king. Alright, cool. So the king, literally. Okay.
Gifts of old. Green looks out to the raging sea. He sings, calls, screams to our ancestors to come to our aid.
Was it K-O-A-M?
He offers them gifts of old.
Tale of the Karui carved into a rock.
Calm stands before us and
Yeah,
looks out to the
K-A-O-M.
raging sea. He sings, calls, screams to our ancestors to come to our aid. He offers them gifts of old, a feast of heart and mind, muscle and marrow, cooked in the fire and rock of this angry land. We have not practiced these ways in so many years. Only in the darkest of times, most desperate of times, do we perform these oldest of rituals. Only here and now may we sacrifice and consume our own.
Cannibalism.
Only in our king can we trust this return to our ancient selves.
The Karui struggle seems to continue. Up the ridge, we see a man standing near his ship, Captain Fairgraves.
Frankly, I would have been surprised if you hadn't recognized me. Yes, 'tis I, Captain Sigmund Fairgraves, wave tamer, pirate bane, and conveyor
So
of
he's
civilization to barbaric lands.
Or infamous.
So, what am I doing here? Apart from blowing my own bugle? I'm marooned, languishing, thanks to a pair of pretty blue eyes. Stuck fast in the filthy mud of Rayclast, thanks to one sultry little slave girl. I liberated her from the flesh pits of Trathus, and she repaid me in full with sleight of hand and swift feet. Turned the coat of my first mate, took my hard-earned all-flame, and with it, the wind out of my
All-flame?
sails. Find my all-flame, I beg of you. Until I feel its warmth again, I'm trapped here, high and dry, until the sun's final setting.
We offer to help them if we manage to find where the slave girl ended up. We ask Fairgraves more about this Allflame of his.
I hunted the vagaries of a near-forgotten myth to a shattered cathedral in the Inner Empire. I took the Allflame and encased it within a lantern of pure silver, the only element it seemed incapable of consuming. Oh, the Allflame does many a marvelous thing in the hands of one who knows how to harness its power. Oh, banish any thoughts of using it for yourself. It would burn you alive.
We see what he knows about Mervale.
My loveliest neighbor in this most salubrious of neighborhoods.
Salubrious?
Facing Mervale and finding my Allflame are two mutually exclusive endeavors. I'd much prefer you to live to see your errand fulfilled. Although it is possible that my way...
Crunch. Ooh. Happy Thursday.
would see your errand fulfilled. Although it is possible that my wayward slave girl fell prey to one of Mervale's slithering progeny. If that be the case, you look resourceful enough to handle a tentacled wench or two. But if Mervale herself has my flame, be very wary. That necklace of hers provides the old siren with some subtle wiles indeed.
Her necklace?
If the history books are to be believed, Doresa the Daring presented the necklace to Mervale on bended...
Hang on, I can't listen. I gotta dig. It's called... I think Life Tap's new. I still don't have... Huh. I thought I put something in Herald Thunder. What's recommended? Funny joke. I may need a level 3 thing. Fizz damage. That's funny. More crit damage bonus, but you're dazed for 5. What was dazed? More stun build up. Huh. Can I consume charges? Like, can I put that on Flicker Strike? Cannot consume charges? I doubt it. It doesn't require charges to be used.
I need a quick way of storing it. Is kind of my issue.
It's just probably a waste of a slot. It's interesting.
Jans Laft says, Gunfire Reborn is still getting DLCs and heroes. Kind of impressive.
Yeah, I checked it recently. And like they're making content. Though I didn't see the recent DLC. I haven't checked like the what's the word? What's the phrase? The state of the game as far as how people feel playing it. I know the end game it was pretty lackluster and boring. I'd say. Where there wasn't variety. The only variety was like from like these hard mode modifiers that you can pick up from the very beginning. And it's like, that's it? Maybe I'll try it again sometime. I don't know. DLC? Probably not. The characters don't really speak to me. I'll probably just try, kitty cat. Bird. I don't know. Okay, so penetration doesn't go... Okay, so penetration doesn't exceed 0%, but exposure does exceed... Or, penetration doesn't exceed 0%, but, resistances can go negative. I'm trying to find something to put with Herald Thunder. Herald need to friend. It doesn't shock. Fairly certain it's still a thing. Oh. So it converts physical... So it's a conversion. Physical to lightning. So if I put like physical damage on it, it should do more. Can it shock? Can't be evaded? Ooh, I thought... Did they change it? So that it could shock now? A shock chance? I wonder if it's Herald of Ice they made that couldn't freeze. No, that doesn't make sense. So if that's the case... Ooh. There's something that has like an AoE right here. Oh. Oh. Free game on Epic. So I'll just throw that in there. Still good on Gym Cap. Okay, Epic Games. What's the free game? Free games. Oh, I already looked at these. It's got Mechanarium. Looks like a point and click adventure. Where are the tags? Adventure indie puzzle. I'm not sure my information shows up on the... It doesn't seem to, but I'm always scared. Processing. I think I'm safe. And this is racing, action party racing. Okay. And upcoming games, what do they look like? I feel like I've seen this before. Coming soon? Apparently not. If it's not yet released. I feel like I've seen that design though.
Jan's Lap says, that's an old phone game.
Oh, okay. A port. Perhaps. Oops. And then Polytopia. Strategy, turn-based strategy. Wow. Well, free is free, right? Okay.
Me, indeed.
Her necklace?
If the history books are to be believed...
Okay, they're talking about the witch,
resourceful
the
enough to
siren.
handle that my power. Oh, banish any thoughts of using it for yourself. It would burn you alive.
Oh, right, we're getting the offline for the
We
pirate,
see what he knows
famous
about
pirate.
Merville.
My loveliest
Merville's
neighbor
the...
in this most salubrious of
So Merville is the siren.
neighborhoods. Facing Mervale and finding my All-Flame are two mutually exclusive endeavors. I'd much prefer you to live to see your errand fulfilled. Although it is possible that my wayward slave girl fell prey to one of Mervale's slithering progeny. If that be the case, you look resourceful enough to handle a tentacled wench or two.
Okay.
But if Mervale herself has my flame, be very wary. That necklace of hers provides the old siren with some subtle wiles indeed.
Her necklace?
If the history books are to be believed, Doreso the Daring presented the necklace to Mervale on bended knee. And from the moment he placed that little chunk of Rayclast at her throat, Mervale began to sing. It's told her sweet voice grew to fill even the largest concert halls of Oriath, and brought warmth to even the coldest of hearts. But then she began to change. Her mind and body twisted, as did her songs. Well, the sweetness remained, while the sanity fled. Knowing what little I do about the powers that lie dormant here in Rayclast, I'd surmise that if you have Mervale's necklace, you have the siren's voice.
It's time to locate Mervale's Cove, as well as the slave girl that stole Fairgrave's Allflame. We continue west through more zombies, and indeed the spectral swashbucklers that Bestel and Tarkley warned us of. All of the tentacled beasts we fight on these shores and in these coves are the children of Mervale, according to Fairgraves. She mates with the sailors she lures in with her songs before killing them. To the northwest we find another Karui legend.
Calm is gone. Our king has taken our finest 500 warriors and descended into the depths of Rayclast. He spoke to us of a vision, a gift from the ancestors. Calm has been deceived. The vision was a gift from the Black Spirit. It has conquered Calm. The Black Spirit has conquered the Karui way. Hyri has made ready her canoes. We will take those that are left, 500 forgotten families, and carry them back to their true homes. Back to Ngā Makanui. Khan's promises have led us into nightmare. Hyri will lead us back to the dawn.
The Karui are fleeing Rayclass back to their home of Namakanui, led by the niece of Kaum known as Hyri. Kaum has fallen to darkness chasing a vision. Near the weathered carving, we locate a cave dug out beneath the wreckage of an old ship. We strategically place a portal here to travel back to, once we've obtained the waypoint to Mervale's Cavern. Continuing west through more ghosts, zombies, Roas, and children of Mervale, we locate Mervale's Cavern and use the waypoint to travel back to Lion Eye's Watch, then strategically passing through our open portal in order to enter the cave that we found, in search of Fairgrave's Allflame. Fighting through crabs and more cursed sailors and mariners, we fully explore the cave until finally finding the corpse of the slave girl Fairgrave spoke of. Suddenly from the ground, a siren named Stranglecharm emerges and attacks us. Dispatching Stranglecharm, we search the corpse of the slave girl and locate the Allflame. Coming out the other side of the cave, we return the Allflame to Fairgraves. We tell Fairgraves that we found it.
My Allflame, my blessed damned Allflame. Oh. You want your moment in the firelight now, do you? Unfortunately, necessity is what it is, and for the Allflame to give life, it must first be kindled with life. And since suitable kindling is in short supply around these parts, I have little option but to make do with what I have.
You think it's another quest? What would you like me to do, partner?
Namely, you.
Okay. I understand. Hopefully that's enough mana regen to not fuck me consistently. I get more mana regen here, but I mean, I guess the increased ailments against rares and uniques is also really fucking nice. I should have done that. Fuck.
Suddenly him and his skeleton crew attack us.
Please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. I'm sure were the circumstances reversed, you'll do precisely the same.
We manage to defend ourselves and take down Fairgraves.
It's not every day that I get to duel with a legend. Thank you, Fairgraves.
Portaling back to Lion Eye's Watch before braving Mervale's Caverns.
This chest piece is ass. Oh man. It's got spirit, but...
We speak with Nessa.
If you must take your chances with the siren, then have this. It may be of some help. But please, know that you don't have to do this. Tarkley and I are getting used to having you around.
Next, we see what Bestel has to say about our encounter with Fairgraves.
Fairgraves was a good man, a fine explorer. He opened the door to many a new world, for better or for worse, usually for worse when it came to the natives. There's some peace in the knowledge that he now rests where he should. Let's not speak of Fairgraves again, shall we? He was an inspiration to many. 'Twould be a shame to spoil a good hero.
We check our gear and our flasks and prepare ourselves for the Sea Witch. It's time to waypoint back to Mervale's Caverns. As we enter and begin advancing into the caverns, we hear Mervale singing in the distance.
I gave away my heart on the promise of my life. I gave away my love for nothing.
Etched into the skin of a sailor and displayed near the entrance are these words.
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Come, Doresso. Ambrosia and Amarissa must meet their father. Come, my love. Return to your family.
She's awaiting the return of her husband, Doresso of Theopolis. We fight off sirens as well as the children and daughters of Mervale, while spectral sailors and crabs join in on the fight. Slowly making our way through the winding cave system of Mervale's lair, the glimmer of treasure catches our eye. Upon opening the chest, Amarissa, daughter of Mervale, springs out and begins to attack us. We put down Amarissa, which angers Mervale. When we kill her, Mervale screams. We reach the next area of the caverns. The Cavern of Anger. As we step inside, we hear Mervale once more. Locating another treasure chest, we're more prepared this time. This one is indeed also a trap. Ambrosia, daughter of Mervale, attacks us and we take her down quickly. Once again, Mervale is displeased, shouting, "That's both daughters that she spoke of. Were those her children with the Resso?" With our eyes set on the Sea Witch herself, we continue on, through more sirens and children of Mervale. Finally reaching her through this maze, she says,
At last, I have so much I wish to share with you.
We enter Mervale's lair. Piles of gold, jewels, and riches flood the entirety of her lair, likely the bounties and offerings of all the sailors and pirates that she's lured here with her songs. As we approach, she says,
I gotta pause. I need to think. Put on my thinking hat. Any more 13? Nope, no 13s. Okay, only one different elemental type. Where's my stun bar? Also, I haven't read through this again in case they change anything. Cold damage, crit, free build up, explosion radius. And quality's just crit chance. Cute. Bark, 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 bark. Oh, they be yapping. What's the radius of Shattering Palm? 3.8. Like nearly minimum. Damn. 3.5. They've got to be 7 meters. What counts as a hit? I wonder. Maybe. Or Stormwave. 25% increased evasion rating while using supported skills per quarter second of attack time of supported skill. Cannot support channeling. Okay, so warriors would probably want to use that, I suppose. If it takes a long ass time for your attacks to fucking finish. Withered is just increased chaos damage, right? Up to 10 times. Consumes mana flask on use. Honestly, close combat. I'll think about it. I don't know what that would be used on. I mean, I guess some archer shit. That's hard to hit. Or like max distance kind of stuff. What was main? It's like a slow. Reduced evasion. Oh wait. Oh no. Let me move this here. Oh shit, I don't remember what I was looking at. Momentum. Perhaps. Wind Dancer. Fuck, dude. I may as well. Extra. What? Wait, Cold Infusion. I could just put that on Shattering Palm. Is I really so desperate to put something on there? I feel like enemies already get blinded. I guess I may as well. I forgot what I was doing. That's fine for now. I think I was gonna switch some stuff around. That's... Oh yeah, because this has cold infusion. So the explosion should be more. Not by much. Maybe it's a lot. I don't know.
Anyway, we enter Mervale's lair. Piles of gold, jewels, and riches flood the entirety of her lair, likely the bounties and offerings of all the sailors and pirates that she's lured here with her songs. As we approach, she says,
This is love's true face!
We dodge Mervale's icicles, and with our final blow, she suddenly shifts from her humanoid appearance to a tentacled horror, an overgrown version of the offspring that we've been fighting, Mervale's true form. Quickly, we dispatch the monster that she's become.
We stand at death's door. Ladies first, fair Mervale.
Among the pile of bones of her victims lies Mervale's diary. We read from the damp diary.
Doresso gave me the gem, kissed me, promised that he would be by my side forever. I sang for him. I sang for Oriath with his gem at my throat. Khaleesi's gem. Khaleesi's voice. I sang in her echo, performing arias that had once made the Empire weep. I listened to Khaleesi's lullabies in my dreams. I gave myself to her music, mind and body. Doresso left me for San with a promise to free me from Khaleesi. I begged him not to go, tried to show him the wonder of my transformation, the beautiful daughters he would soon meet. He couldn't see. None of them could see. I fled from their hatred. When Doresso returns, I will cast his cure away. I will teach him what true love is.
The exit to the southern forest is now open. We enter quickly to grab the waypoint and continue back to Lion Eye's Watch to share the news of slaying Mervale.
We did it. And they told us, she told us to fucking don't even try. She's like, listen, just don't fuck with this lady, alright? It ain't worth it, dog. You ain't that guy. And you're just like, I did it anyway.
You're a fool for seeking out Mervale. I thought you were a fool for seeking out Mervale. A fool in love with death. Now, I don't know. Still, you've delivered this coast from the terrors that long held sway here. We may now find some respite, and that's more than any of us could have hoped for. But please, consider this. What have you become when even nightmares fear you?
Next, we tell Bestel of our exploits.
Quite the lady killer, aren't you? That singing squid didn't stand a chance. Knew it from the first time I saw those sharp peepers of yours. My pirates notwithstanding, I thank you on behalf of all the fallen brethren of the waves. Now that the final cadence has been played, no one need remember Mervale's song.
Poetic as always. We speak with Tarkley.
Damn me. I didn't think it possible. All these souls Mervale and her brood have consumed over the years. You've done right by those that are dead, and by those who still might live.
Mervale is now slain, and the path into the forests beyond the coasts is now open. We've helped the people of Lion Eye's Watch and learned a thing or two about this godforsaken place called Rayclast. As we claim more power from this land and these virtue gems, we're prepared for our next challenge. I hope you've enjoyed this Act 1 journey. Like the video if you liked it, subscribe for more documentaries, reviews, and lore, and I'll see you all in the next video, in which we'll cover Act 2 in a similar fashion. Farewell.
So Merville the Siren was the finale of Act 1. I'm not gonna use that ring. At least not now.
Greetings gamers, I'm Gav. Welcome to another Path of Exile lore video. Before we dive right into Act 2, let's quickly recap Act 1. Being exiled to Rayclast for our crimes, we washed ashore and fought past Hillock to enter Lioneye's watch. We aided Nessa, Bestel, and Tarkly in their continued fight for survival, as well as by clearing out the Warden of Axiom Prison. Piety sealed Shavron's barricade behind her when entering the Western Forest, forcing us to enter Merville's caverns and fight our way through the Sea Witch. The way to the forest is now open. It's time to step through. The forest is lush and dense with flora and fauna, covered in shade by large trees overhead. In our hunt for civilization, we fight our way through the forest and its hostile wildlife. Vipers and apes alike lash out at us as we travel northeast. Finally, we come to a small camp outside of a larger fortified encampment. Unfortunately for us, this small camp is full of bandits, led by one Caliph Headstaver. We take them down before our head ends up on a pike. Across a rickety bridge, we enter the forest encampment. The encampment seems to be fashioned out of an old stone ruin of some kind. Out of the handful of people to speak with, we first approach the large man with a spear, who's staring at us.
I am Groost. I hunt boar, hunt to feed my people. If you are not a friend to us, you'll need to run faster than boar.
We ask Groost about the blood apes that we dealt with on our way through the forest.
They fall from trees, try to swarm over you like fleas. Their chieftain stand back when he beats his chest. Bark is worse than bite.
A man of few words. Next we speak with the elderly man sitting on the ground.
I have seen many an exile come and go, into the forest or into the ground. You seem different somehow. Different good, different bad, it's hard to tell at this stage. The name is Eramir, and for now you have the benefit of my doubt. Those bandits you've encountered out there, they're the dregs of Oriath. And with any foul broth, the nastiest chunks bubble to the surface. The lords of Larceny, Oak, Creighton, and Alira, the self-appointed monarchs of the forest, Creighton in the east, Alira in the west, Oak in the north, and this village, this tribe, we pay their taxes. I would never venture to say that life in Rayclast is easy, but with those three gone, well, living here might just become possible.
We ask Eramir about the man we just met, Groost.
Groost
is talking about the bandits.
Tribe. We pay their taxes. Creighton in the east, the lords of Larceny, Oak, Creighton, and Alira, the self-appointed monarchs of the forest.
Yeah.
Creighton in the east, Alira in the west, Oak in the north, and this village, this tribe, we pay their taxes. I would never venture to say that life in Rayclast is easy, but with those three gone, well, living here might just become possible.
We ask Eramir about the man we just met, Groost.
Groost is the strong right arm of this tribe. No man hunts better, and no...
So the big issue is the bandits. That fucking... I guess extort them. For protection, as one might call it. Already trashed.
Man could do more to protect the ones he loves.
Next, we ask about the Asmiri.
The Asmiri. The culture that descended from the Asmirian mountains and founded the Eternal Empire so long ago. Not that these people have any understanding of their lineage. Their history, identity, all but destroyed in the Cataclysm. These Asmiri took in a disowned son of Oriath, fed me, healed me. To repay my debt, I've taken in the orphans of a dead empire.
Aramir was an outsider. Groost and his people are known as the Asmiri. We tell Aramir of the blocked passage that was raised by piety, Shavron's barricade.
I've read about Shavron of Umbra and what she did to the Warden at Axiom. You did well to end Brutus's sorry existence. But Shavron's barricade, that's sad news indeed. There is little enough freedom in Rayclast as it is, but to be stranded on that dismal coast.
I'm heading up here. Or no, I was gonna get a little more mana sustain. That should be good.
Okay. Coast. I pity the but to be stranded on that dismal coast, I pity the exiles to come. Would I know how to lower the barricade? Afraid not. I was a bit distracted the last time I took the pass. Hungry goatmen to avoid on that side, Alira's thralls on this side.
Finally, we ask about the one responsible for our exile, Dominus.
I embraced the patronage that High Templar Dominus offered my struggling museum. I took his favor and conducted his research into the thaumaturgical arts practiced within the Eternal Empire. I wish I'd known then what I know now. That I was pandering to the warped dreams of a madman.
Aramir directly aided in the research of thaumaturgy for Dominus and the Eternal Empire. Next we speak with the Asmiri woman, standing near crates of food and rations.
I am Yena, keeper of the spirit. Are you a kind exile, like Aramir? He is good to us, helps us. You will stay and help us too, yes? A beast hunts us in her dreams, a great white beast, tortured and maddened by bad men. A long time
talk about the dream she had.
The spirit.
Research of thaumaturgy for Dominus and the Eternal Empire.
That's
Next we speak with the Asmiri woman, standing near crates of food and rations.
I am Yena, keeper of the spirit. Are you a kind exile, like Aramir? He is good to us, helps us. You will stay and help us too, yes? A beast hunts us in her dreams, a great white beast, tortured and maddened by bad men, a long time gone. She will come here one night to tear, crush, and eat. Her pain tells her to. Find the white beast and end her pain before she shares it with us.
We agree to find this white beast and ask Yena more about Aramir and Groost.
Aramir was a wise man in Oria. He is our wise man now. Hear him. You will learn much. If you do not hear, you will likely die. Groost does what he thinks is right. And in Groost's dream, he is never wrong.
Lastly, we ask about the blood apes that attacked us on our way to the camp.
The forest children are ill. Once they drank from fruit, ate nuts and berries. Now they drink blood, eat brain and heart. This land is in a nightmare from which it cannot wake.
We speak with the man standing next to Yena, telling him of Shavron's barricade being raised.
You and me, we are the same. We dream big. We find new places. We do not tell stories. Stories are told about us. I learn the words, the ways of Oriath. You listen to me, and not pigheads like Groost. then you will live to find more new places. The road, it runs east and west of here. To the west it passes the abandoned woman's camp, then turns south to the sea. But you say it is now blocked? I have seen a strange thing in the rock by that south pass, like one of Grust's carvings, but of stone. You should go look at it. What has been closed might be opened again.
We ask Silk about the rest of the folks in the camp.
Many exiles come this way. Eramir is not like them, not like you. He is an old man with many stories. He teaches us words that you can understand. He teaches we as Miri to be strong, not in our arms and legs like Grust, strong in our heads. I like Yina. She thinks bigger than this place. She knows there is more.
Who's the guy? Silk? Yeah, the guy's
not in our arms.
Grust. Silk does not like
arms
Grust.
And legs like Grust, strong in our heads. I like Yina. She thinks bigger than this place. She knows there is more to life than hunting and growing morka. There is spirit. Grust is the big man in the tribe. All do what Grust says. But his spear goes limp when faced with the 8 legs.
Grust is scared of spiders. Interesting. We then inquire about Yina's request to slay the great white beast.
Her fur, her skin, it reminds me of biting winter. I see her one night, follow her to a cave in the old fields to the east, listen to her howl at the stars. A sad, sad sound. Great white beast, she full of old pain.
Thanking Silk for the info, we have a few more questions for Grust, starting with his feelings on Eramir, Yina, and Silk.
What troubles you bring now? We are Asmeri. You are not. Eramir is not. Life was good when it was just Asmeri. Yina thinks she knows the spirit, that it talks to her. She talks to herself. Silk is no hunter. Silk scares children with stories at fire time. That 8 leg he wears, he did not kill it. Found it in the forest dead of age. I would like to see Silk face live 8 leg one day. See him wrapped up for lunch.
We ask about the bandit leaders Eramir spoke of.
This is our home. We hunt, we grow, we build. Your kind in the forest kill, steal, and burn. Soon they will take it all, leave us no food.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, no, that had a socket, right? Okay, I was gonna say, did they remove the etcher? But no, there's a socket I grabbed, not quality. Okay. Well. Oh my god, that's enough? +1. I think I was originally going to put this in breach trials. Oh, yeah. I've already got a handful. Alright, check this. Yeah. Gotta pee.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out of here.
Guard coming. Better fucking
do not get
shovel your Cheerios.
Well, it's a good thing I was doing the lockdown. Kevin.
Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you kidding me?
Right.
I'm on the fence. I gotta stab his kneecaps right now.
No.
I mean, just
No.
think.
No.
Like, if I just.
Cody. Alright, let's go. Get out of here. Go. Alright, let's take this nice and gentle.
Security right here.
Is it?
Yep.
I'll unlock it.
Watch out. There's a guard. Move. Just move. You don't have time. You don't have time. Get out of here.
He's gonna see. Oh my god, no. Is there cameras in here?
Get ready to dance around this thing.
Oh my god. This guy right there, Alan.
Fucking see me now.
Please don't come in here. Please don't come in here.
He's coming in here. Get over here. Dance around it. Just dance. Get out. Okay, get back to picking the lock.
Oh god. Watch out for the Templar walking behind us. Fucking smack.
Lord Montague.
Motherfucker, I don't give a shit about your emote.
It's time to duel. Oh.
Shit about your old face one either. I said I don't give a shit!
Oh my god. Snap. Go now.
Come on, egg. Where you at?
There it is.
Got it! Oh shit! Life gripping! Oh
Did he get it?
Yep. Do
I
not.
got it. Kill him.
Just yes. Kill him.
He's dead.
Bottom of the well. I'm fucking staring now.
Mini dungeon often enough time.
Haha.
Where you get the ones that
Fucking. Oh.
You hear that shit?
Kill me.
You have a live ETC in there?
Just instantly muted your mic.
On out. I'm back. I'm gonna listen to the video. I'm gonna eat ice cream.
Then we must move. Leave our home.
And now that we've met Yena and Silk, we ask Aramir's opinion of them, starting with Yena.
A large heart, yet so little sense to go with it. Yena dabbles in things she should not.
Yena's the person who said she had dreams about, fuck, I don't remember. She's a dreamer.
The spirit she obsesses over. If she is not careful, she will find herself joining it. Tales and songs are Silk's meat and drink. Would have made a fine bard in the old empire. Were a fraction of what he says true, we'd have nothing to fear from bandit nor beast, with Silk among us.
Before we leave the camp to the east, Yena has one more thing to say about Silk.
Silk knows more than others think. He watches. He learns. Look between the words, and you'll see the truth in Silk's stories.
On our way out, we see a strange masked man leaning against the wall. He beckons us over.
That look in your eye, I recognize it. A survivor, just like Einar. That is my name, exile, Einar. In my native tongue it means lone fighter. That is what Einar was for many years. But it is dangerous now to fight alone. Too dangerous, even for the mighty Einar. We are in the final days of this world, exile. Of that, I am sure. We survivors must unite, prepare for the end, and delay its arrival as long as we can. For that, we will need supplies, weapons, shelter, food. The others here do not understand me the way you do. Meet me in the riverways, and Einar will explain what must be done.
My man.
We agree to their proposal, but we'd like to know a bit more about this Einar fellow.
You want to know Einar's past? That is Einar's business, no one else's.
Well, we tried. We asked Einar about the first ones that he spoke of.
Yeah, Einar is the Beastmaster. He has that menagerie where you slay, like, he'll like show up for like specific monsters you slay, and he'll capture them, put them in the menagerie, and then the menagerie can like fight them for like a something, like a buff, an item, like in a Colosseum setting, but like it's like a ritual.
Well, we tried.
That's who Einar
we
is.
asked Einar about the first ones that he spoke of.
They were the first survivors. The first ones showed my people that to win, you must outlast. They left this world long ago to seek other survivors, but they will return. And when they do, you must survive. This
Einar about the first ones that he spoke of.
They were the first survivors. The first ones showed my people that to win, you must outlast. They left this world long ago to seek other survivors, but they will return. And when they do, I will join them in the Great Grove. And you will join Einar, yes? Yes.
Onward to the east, we have a great white beast and their den to track down. We enter the old fields. Here we encounter goatmen, insects, and apes, as well as sentient scarecrows, large monstrous bears, bandits, and stone elementals. Fighting our way further east, we reach what appears to be the den of the great white beast. We descend to put the creature out of its misery before it's bold enough to attack the forest encampment. Through the winding corridors of this burrow, we fend off the aggressive wildlife of Rayclast. Flame hellions, spiders, insects, and monstrous bear-like creatures. Finally reaching the end of this den, we come face to face with the great white beast.
It's like a
Quickly
bear-looking
dispatching the creature, we climb back up to the surface, back to the old fields. As we make our way further east along the road, we meet an even larger rock elemental, named Nice. Before they can crush us beneath their giant fists, we manage to bring down this monstrosity. What's controlling these elementals? Continuing to follow the road, we find the entrance to the next zone.
Yeah, he did it there. He said, remember this for later. Because a chat option is going to show up for NPCs because he ran into that elemental. Where's my... Hang on. All reliable. Remember this bad boy. Only my eyes are kind of hidden, right? Hang on. Oh, not when I'm looking straight at you. That. I moved my OPS in front of me. I looked to the right. I'm like, where'd it go? I moved it.
the crossroads, pulling these elementals. Continuing to follow the road, we find the entrance to the next zone, the crossroads. This area is filled with bandits, scouts for Creighton, one of the bandit leaders that Aramir spoke of, dodging their arrows and their blades, and dispatching each group that we see. We make our way along the road, and come to a stone home in ruins. Inside the ruined home, near the hearth, are pieces of wood etched with journal entries from a woman named Tawny. The first says this:
I haven't slept. No one has slept. Not for 3 days, not since the black storm in the northern ranges. Not since the nightmares began. Violent and twisted night terrors. They whisper to us, tempt us, threaten us, beguile us. They promise terrible things in return for even more terrible acts. My husband, Daenerys, went to Alliston to find a doctor who might help. He should have been back yesterday. I fear for him. I fear for all of us.
And the second.
It has been a little over a week since the Black Storm. My husband has not returned, and sickness now sweeps through our village. Many have died, and those who have lived have changed. These were folk we once called neighbor and friend. Now they limp and stagger through the night, their deformities as grotesque as the madness in their eyes.
Tawny seems to be detailing the sweeping curse that has spread across Rayclast, causing sickness, disease, and for the dead to rise. Further east, we come to a waypoint and use it to return to the forest encampment.
Was his name Telania?
We speak with Yena regarding the beast that we slayed in the den.
The white beast's spirit is at rest. No more pain. Take this in thanks from me, and from the suffering animal that you have helped.
We ask about the rock elementals that we saw roaming around.
There is land that has forgotten the spirit. Some man told the rocks and water a different dream. Now, the rocks and water think they are man.
Silk is impressed with us killing the large creature.
Great white beast is dead. Then make a tale, a song to sing, of the mighty exile and their teacher, Silk the Wise. Many will be impressed, yes?
Groost also has insights on these rock elementals.
Rocks and water.
I heard that, but I didn't think about it. Yeah, that is kind of a pattern behavior. He might be a little bit of a liar. Possibly.
They move and live like monkey and viper. They die like monkey and viper too. There is no heart to see, but there is a heart to stab, if you can find it with your spear.
We return to the crossroads in search of further lore on Tawny. Continuing along the road, we find an old mill that now lies in ruin as well. Outside it are a swarm of bandits and a skeleton with a large hammer named Bravalo. We take them down and enter the ruined mill. Inside, we find a third etching carved into wood.
The moon was full the night of the Black Storm. It is full again. They have come for me. They have come for my daughters. Bravalo called out while the others skulked and muttered in the darkness. Corran went to them, arms open, welcoming. The nightmares told her to. My uncle tried to stop her. Bravalo crushed his skull with his smith's hammer.
Oh, that's more etchings.
The nightmares told her.
The lady.
Then. They
hang
have
on.
come
1612. What was her name?
for me. I haven't slept. No.
Ruins. Inside the ruined home near the hearth are pieces of wood etched with journal entries from a woman named Tawny. The first says this.
Tawny.
Pieces of wood etched with journal entries from a woman named Tawny.
Again.
Okay.
The moon was full
Entry
the night
3.
of the Black Storm. It is full again. They have come for me. They have come for my daughters. Bravalo called out while the others skulked and muttered in the darkness. Corran went to them, arms open, welcoming. The nightmares told her to. My uncle tried to stop her. Bravalo crushed his skull with his smith's hammer. I barred the doors and windows, but they screamed like monkeys and beat themselves bloody trying to get in. I had no choice. I took my 2 youngest and fled through the cellar, following the tunnel to the mill. All we can do is hide and hope. God help us.
To the southeast is a road leading to the Fellshrine ruins. A bit further north of that is another destroyed building. We enter and find a giant altar of some kind, and several bloody corpses, as well as 1 further wood etching.
3 Lunari gone now since it all began. Perhaps I am the only one who still looks upon Lunaris, who remembers her name. Soon, I will be gone, and the moon will go on alone. My husband has returned, and he hunts for me. My dead husband hunts me. Corin, too, and my uncle. Corpses rise and walk and feed. My girls, they walk now and feed.
My kids, too.
God has forsaken us. Lunaris is my witness. Tonight, I return to my family.
I explored the entire remainder of this zone and found no more lore on Tani or her family, but we'll remember the name for the rest of our playthrough. The
rest of the playthrough? Holy shit. Tani? Is she gonna come up again? Is he gonna remind us? Tani. Maybe not. Tani.
Northern Road continues into Creighton's.
I know getting as far as I got, I didn't see another mention ever. Sheesh.
Territory. But we'll remember the name for the rest of our playthrough. The Northern Road continues into Creighton's territory. We take the road leading northwest, through more of Creighton's men as well as skeletons and other creatures. We reach the entrance to the Chamber of Sins. As we enter, the duelist says,
"A place of soiled dreams. I'll have to tread carefully here."
Spiders, undead, and necromancers fill the hallways of this chamber. Cutting our way through, we come to a massive black spider named Black Death. Before it can poison us, we quickly squash it with our axe. Continuing through this winding maze, we find a corridor that leads to the center of the structure. Here, we pick up the waypoint and examine an ancient machine of some kind in the middle of the room. It's called an ancient reverie device.
Inquisitor. If you attempt to transmogrify a virtue gem without the proper mental preparation, you will be a puppet master working strings made of vipers. Remember, these gems are phantasms in crystalline form, alive, with volitions inscrutable. Master conscious dreaming, as I instructed you. Your death would mean little to me, Malagaro. It's what your demise could unleash that concerns me. Malachi.
Malagaro, the Inquisitor. So we now know who the Inquisitor is. So who are the Umbra and the Soulless One that Dominus spoke of to Piety? Malachi doesn't seem too fond of Malagaro in comparison to Shavron. Who is Malachi in all of this, and what type of experiments are they conducting with these gems? What did he mean by practicing conscious dreaming? And finally, why does the death of Malagaro concern Malachi? So many questions. In order to find more answers, we press on. Completely clearing out this chamber, we find stairs descending further into the ancient facility. Through more spiders, undead, and necromancers, we explore this floor of the chamber. In so doing, we stumble across yet another trial of ascendancy. Though we aren't too sure what this ascendancy entails just yet, the monograph outside of this trial reads,
"The path to justice is slender and perfidious, fraught with missteps of ambition and despair, egotism and doubt. Should you choose this road, beware those who would waylay your hopes and disembowel your dreams. Remain sure and remain true."
We enter the trial room. Saw blades held within tracks on the floor rotate back and forth on our path forward. We dodge the blades and reach the end of the trial. Upon touching the plaque, we hear the voice once more.
"There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear."
The portal takes us back to the beginning, and we finish exploring this area, eventually making our way deeper in, past cages and into what looks like a torture chamber, or some kind of experimentation room. Suddenly, we notice Piety running past us on the other side of the room.
Piety.
Does nothing clench that proud jaw of yours, duelist? Do share your secret with me sometime.
She's very flirty with us. We continue on to see what she was up to. A woman hiding beneath the roots and brambles of overgrowth calls out to us for help as we pass.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
Uh-oh, what slaughtered everything? Up the stairs, we find several dead soldiers, likely Piety's men. Connected to 2 electrical pylons is a device of some kind. Suddenly, a man with arachnid legs and a large spike protruding from its back charges at us. Fetalitis the morning. We take out this monstrosity and approach the strange device. From it, we remove a virtue gem, only this one's different. It's called the Baleful Gem. In the back of the room near the device lies a scroll. We open and read it.
I bequeath this transmutation device to you, Inquisitor Maligaro, in recognition of your devotion to our sublime...
Hold on, I'm thinking. This has plus melee skills. I am running out of mana pretty quickly. It also has increased elemental damage. Ooh. This has attack speed. I don't know if that's gonna make it better. I know attack speed helps a lot. I don't have the Iron Runes, but I could probably tell at this point if it's gonna be worth holding on to. If I can get like percent physical damage, it might be really good. But that elemental damage increase is probably also carrying pretty heavily. I'll put it in slam later. How many? 4 Regal Orbs? I'll do these 4. I'm gonna use all of it. I think this ring's trash. Just put it with the rest. Alright, let's use that rest of my fucking regals. Thorns. A lot of cold resist, I lose a lot of fire resist. Cringe. 2 charm slots. What'd I get? Cast speed? That's cringe. Accuracy rating? Bad. Fire damage attacks. It's kind of based. Yeah, it's in every way, shape, and form better. Cool. Is that bricked? I think it's bricked. I'm not gonna bother with that. Accuracy. I don't know if I can call it bricked, but I'm not gonna work on it anymore. This one is still okay. Put it with the alternates. My resistances are slowly dropping. Oh no. Please. Not like this. Well. Why'd I have an extra slot? So what's the name of the tab? Like the extra large tab. Quad. 4 times space. Just the cheapo stash tab. Oh no. Bundle. Actually, is there a sale? Nope. Well, there's a sale going on. Anyway.
Art. We open and read it.
I bequeath this transmuter device to you, Inquisitor Maligaro.
Calls the strange device. From it, Elitis the morning. Lay the 2 electrical the stairs. We find shambles of overgrowth. We on the other side of the or some kind of experimentation room. Suddenly, we notice Piety running past us on the other side of the room.
Does nothing clench that proud jaw of yours, duelist? Do share your secret with me sometime.
She's very flirty with us. We continue on to see what she was up to. A woman hiding beneath the roots and brambles of overgrowth calls out to us for help as we pass.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
What slaughtered everything?
141 says, what the...
What the what?
Up the stairs, we find several dead soldiers, likely Piety's men. Connected to 2 electrical pylons is a device of some kind. Suddenly, a man with arachnid legs and a large...
TV 141 says, what is this?
Oh, I'm listening to lore. I told you I was listening to lore. Didn't I? I think I changed title too. Yeah, I'm listening to the lore of the first game. And then when I start playing the...
TV 141 says, I just came back.
Yeah. This is what I was doing before you came in.
TV 141 says, I thought it was my soundboard.
No. I won't listen to the lore of the first game, and then when the next season comes out for the second game, which is what I'm playing right now, I'll try to go through and listen to that. I don't know if I could listen to it all on stream by the time the second or by the time the third season comes out for this game, because then I'll be playing up until the end of Friday, the end of tomorrow.
Bite protruding from its back.
If anything, I'll get through it at work, just with my earbuds.
Back charges at us. A man with arachnid legs and a large spike protruding from its back charges at us. Fetalitis the morning. We take out this monstrosity and approach the strange device. From it, we remove a virtue gem, only this one's different. It's called the Baleful Gem. In the back of the room near the device lies a scroll. We open and read it.
I bequeath this transmuter device.
I don't remember if the quest items had flavored text in this game, or in that game.
Only this one's...
Withering glare of corruption made corporal. I can't see it because I lowered the quality, because then I'll start lagging. Withering glare of corruption made corporeal and pellucid in crystal. Okay, well, there's no wonder I can't read that fucking word. Because I don't know that word. I don't know that word.
It's different. It's called the Baleful Gem. In the back of the room near the device lies a scroll. We open and read it.
I bequeath this transmutation device to you, Inquisitor Maligaro, in recognition of your devotion to our sublime art. May it be the chariot that conveys your dreams into reality. Malachi, Thaumaturge Laureate to the Empire.
Malachi was the Thaumaturge Laureate for the Eternal Empire. All of these practices were fully backed by the Empire. We double back and speak with the only survival of this ordeal. Her name is Helena.
Is Thaumaturge just a nice way of saying necromancer? Or like black magic? Because Thaumaturgy is the original black mage class in Final Fantasy XIV before you turned black mage. A worker of wonders and performer of miracles. A magician. Okay. Synonyms are magician, necromancer. Ah, there we go. Sorcerer, thaumaturgist, wizard. So it is general magic. Very generalized. Okay.
Backed by the Empire. We double back and speak with the only survival of this ordeal. Her name is Helena. She was a member of the Ebony Legion.
Piety was after a creation of Meligaro's called the Baleful Gem. It's nearby and it's something that heartless bitch must never get her hands on.
I've got it.
You have it already. Thank innocence. All right, take it to the Esmeri village by the river. I'll meet you there. For my days with the Ebony Legion are done.
We agree to meet her back at the forest encampment and teleport there. We speak with Groost.
The Oriathan girl. She is alive. She wants to stay with us, not to go back to her people. I say we take her traitor's heart to the chief. Ask that the warriors in black leave us be. I sleep less, but no more, thanks to you. Helena gave me these. Use it or cast it away. I do not care. I have no time for Helena's breed of peace.
He doesn't seem too fond of Helen.
I still have a hard time mathing this out. I don't think it super matters. But which one heals more per second? So it's like 1285 divided by 4. So it's 321 per second. And the other one is what? 840 divided by 2.5. 336 per second. So yeah, the one I currently have heals for more. By about 10 per second. Cool. Math.
No time for Helena's breed of peace.
He doesn't seem too fond of Helena, but he's not very fond of us either, to be fair. Yina has information for us regarding the Fell Shrine ruins.
The spirit is strong in Fell Shrine. You touch the stones, you will feel it. They spoke to me, those stones. Told me to take their altar, and to find the hand of a good man. He lived in that church, as you call it. The altar is his, and it will wake when he touches it once more. You could find the good man. Bring me his hand. When the spirit of the altar awakes, I will share it with you. I promise.
We'll explore the ruins and search for this good man that she speaks of. We ask her thoughts regarding Helena.
Helena is healing. I make sure of that. But you want to know if you can trust her. I see her spirit. It was born good and needs work to keep it that way. Much like yours.
Aramir had this to say about Helena.
I have spoken with Helena of Dominus and his expedition. It all sounds horribly plausible. Whether we can fully trust what she tells us, time will tell if her torn loyalties are to mend in our favor.
Curious about the gem that we acquired from Maligaro's transmutation device, we see what he might know.
Show me this gem from the Chamber of Sins. It has the aspect of a virtue gem like those you carry already.
Yeah.
Yet it's clearly not made to slot into any of your standard equipment. Look at the color. Feel the energy coming off it. Malagaro had little virtue in mind when he made this thing.
Before speaking with her, we asked Silk his thoughts regarding Helena.
I like this new Oriathan woman. She has new stories, not like Eramir, who only speak of that which is dead and dust. Yes, I have many questions for this Helena.
Finally, we speak with her.
I gave the Ebony Legion my faith and my loyalty, and it offered me nothing but fear and death in return. Thank you for freeing me from both. I have nothing to give you but my gratitude and my knowledge. I know you have no use for the former, so let's hope the latter makes up for
Me taking credit for somebody else's work. Hell yeah. Actually, I'm taking back. As far as I got in this lore series yesterday, while I was at work. Yeah, the end of the world shenanigans just started, and like the Vol stuff barely got scraped. I wonder if this is PoE 2 is going to be more involved with the Vol since we're going to the past, right?
in return. Thank you for freeing me from both. I have nothing to give you but my gratitude and my knowledge. I know you have no use for the former, so let's hope the latter makes up for it. Piety led us into that wretched place in the hopes of finding a device named simply the Spike. Fashioned by Inquisitor Malagaro, it was said to enable the injection of calibric extantia into living flesh. Calibric extantia being the corrupt energies locked within virtue gems. We couldn't find the Spike, yet we met its most successful application.
Calibric extantia. So these virtue gems have a corrupt energy locked inside of them. Interesting. We ask about the baleful gem.
According to his notes, the baleful gem was a byproduct of Malagaro's attempts to enhance the already formidable qualities of virtue gems. It was an abject failure, yet Malagaro wasn't one to waste his atrocities. By combining the baleful gem with the venom extracted from one of his arachnid subjects, he brewed something called Black Elixir. He proudly proclaimed it to be the most potent poison in existence, until it was stolen by a man named Victario. It was rather entertaining to read Malagaro's intentions for Victario once he caught the man. Twisted, yet I can't fault the Inquisitor's creativity.
She shares more info with us on that creature that we fought in the depths of the Chamber of Sins, Philolitis.
Is that it?
Malagaro had an assistant, a man named Raulo. If Malagaro's records spoke truly, Raulo offered himself freely as a test subject. With the spike, Malagaro injected Raulo with a high dose of calibric extantia, thus gifting the poor man with both endless life and horrific deformity. In honor of his sacrifice to Malagaro's work, the Inquisitor gave Raulo a new name, Fidelitis.
We inquire about the man who...
Sounds like a disease. Just gotta think a second. Ooh. I'll get that.
Exiled us. Dominus.
I thought
what about Dominus? Oh, yeah, about it.
The Inquisitor gave Raulo a new name, Fidelitis.
We inquire about the man who exiled us, Dominus.
I thought Dominus was a leader of vision, of purpose, the man who would resurrect the eternal empire. In truth, Dominus is only after power.
I think this is the first time we're learning anything about Dominus, which is the guy who fucking exiled us in the first place. Or who's reading off our charges. Our sentencing, our execution sentencing.
The black wrecked the eternal empire. In truth, vision of purpose. The
Vision.
man who would resurrect the eternal empire. In truth, Dominus is only after power. The black thaumaturgical power locked within the virtue gems. He wishes to create a new empire, one in his own image. I drank every night to try and wipe that image from my mind. It's still there.
It seems that Dominus was the High Templar that commissioned Malachi's research into the thaumaturgical arts. Seeing as she was once a member of the Ebony Legion, we ask Helena what she knows about Chevron's barricade.
Our expedition made camp in the western forest while Piety took a few men through the pass to Axiom Prison. She was after the research notes of one Chevron of Umbra, a witch who devoted herself to the study of transfiguration during the latter days of the Eternal Empire. Piety returned alone and disturbingly happy with her findings. I've learnt that when Piety is happy, misery is soon to follow for everyone else.
Silk seemed to overhear our conversation regarding the spike. We speak with Silk.
I have story for you.
Holy shit. I can't stand it to extra 10% move speed. I lose quite a fucking bit of evasion and cool. Well, I gain shield, I suppose. And this. It's just an overall boost. I lose a bit of fire resist and HP. A little bit of evasion back. And dexterity. I don't need dexterity. I don't need accuracy. I don't believe. Too bad I don't have any mats. Maybe the boots with the fucking rare item drop chance. I don't know. I mean, at least my resists aren't negative. Fuck, dude. Are these competitive? No. No, I can move this over here. I'm not gonna hold on to that. I thought about it because of the spirit on there, but I don't care. I don't care right now. Not currently. I could probably switch belts. I could afford to lose a bit of cold resist since this doesn't really have a whole lot on there. Christ. And so I get an extra charm slot. Or something. Stop, 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 stop. I guess I'll hold on to the boots. Alternate gear. Get in there. Extra charm charges gained. That's not bad. Thorns is kind of cringe. But, oh wait, it's more cold resist and less fire resist. Wait a minute. I could switch rings, I suppose. Two. Oh man. That's a good fire resist, but man. This has damage. Plus 10 to all resist. This has plus 9 to all resist. I don't think it gives me enough. I lose strength. I mean, it is a boost in damage. It's like a healthy boost in damage. Okay. We have competition? I think I just need resist. Shit. It's just...
Diablo4 says, hey guys.
Hey Diablo. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Can I replace that? Oh, everything hots. I can't take my fire resisted negative.
Jan's Lap says, how's the Euro life?
Oh, you get the contract signed? Is it done? Is it donezo? I guess I'll put the other jewelry here I'm kind of considering doing. Throw the belt in here too. This chest piece, right? Put that in a dump box, whatever.
Diablo4 says, the house contract.
Yeah. Oh, there's neck pieces too.
Diablo4 says, yes, all sorted out. Completion is on the September 5th, next Friday.
September 5th? God, there's a lot going on that week. Woo! Jesus. the week of the September 5th has where all the planets aligned. The same day as the Soul Frame dev stream. It's after, well, I've been playing the fuck out of Silksong. Well, hell yeah. I don't normally get slowed. Oh. Oh, actually, yeah, freeze. Portal.
Diablo4 says at Jan's Lap, pretty good man.
Here? Oh yeah, I'm listening to the lore of PoE 1, so I can catch up. I played through PoE 1, but I don't remember if I tried to follow along the lore. But this type of play style and like how they present the story makes me antsy, want to just kind of slam through it. I don't know if I'll get through all of it, like during stream. I'll try to listen to the rest of it while I'm at work, but I'll like continue where I left off tomorrow. So that's kind of what I've been doing today.
During the spike.
And just kind of just going through, getting
Diablo4 says,
optimization
well,
stuff.
give it a go.
I'll like pause here and there, check my stuff. I totally could put another fucking thing here. I've got the room for it.
We speak with
One else. I've learnt that when piety is happy, misery is soon to follow for everyone else.
Silk seemed to overhear our conversation regarding the spike. We speak with Silk.
I have story for you. A good story, but not finished. I go into Eight Leg Forest in southwest. Meet the mother of all Eight Legs. We fight. Big fight. From sunrise to sunset. I stick my best spear in mother's eye and return to village. Must not stay away too long. Must protect my people. Now my best spear still in mother's eye. Eremir said to leave it there. That my spear is a thing made for dark science, whatever that be. No, I want it back. But Mother Eightleg would smell me from far off. Catch me by surprise. She doesn't know your smell. So you go. Get my spear. Finish good story with good ending.
We agree to locate the Weaver's chamber and retrieve the spear of his.
If Silk's story of the Mother of Eight Legs is true, then you should go get the spear from her. The creatures near the Chamber of Sins have suffered from a twisting of their spirits. They are sick and angry. If this happens to the Eight Legs, we will all suffer from their fever.
We ask Eremir about this story of Silk's. He seems to think that it could be Malagaro's spike that Silk is referring to.
Oh, the spike.
Could be the nasty piece of work Silk picked up near the Chamber of Sins. Looks too much like Malagaro's dark science to me. If you can talk Silk into giving it to you, do history a favor and sink that spike to the bottom of the river.
And Groose doesn't believe Silk at all.
Silk has the mind of a blood monkey. That spear stinks of sickness. And you are a monkey too if you believe his story. Stuck in Mother Eight Leg? More like he dropped it when he ran away from baby Eight Leg.
They hate each other. Okay. Groose was the guy that had the fantastical story, I think.
Dieblo4 says, bit harsh.
They hate each other. I'm pretty sure earlier Groose said that he lost a spear because he's stuck into something. Or no, actually, he said he killed a giant spider, and then Silk said, "No, it was old. It was old as fuck." I was like, all right. When Silk calls that guy a liar.
More like he dropped it when he ran away from baby Eight Leg.
It seems masculinity among the Asmiri is measured by your bravery against spiders. We waypoint back to the crossroads in order to visit the Fellshrine ruins to the east. It appears to be a massive graveyard. We need to find the crypt that Yena spoke of. We travel east and fight our way through necromancers and their undead horde. Along the road to the north, we find a mausoleum that's still intact. We descend down into it to find 2 graves and a devotional statue on a pedestal. Clicking on the statue reveals this message: the mother of 2, once the mother of 3, weeps eternal. A golden beam of light is emitted from the head of the statue. We exit and seek out other mausoleums like this. Far to the southeast, we found a second one, once the mausoleum that's still intact. We descend down into it, the crypt that Yena spoke of. We
Fellshrine ruins.
It appears to be a massive graveyard. We need to find the crypt that Yena spoke of. We travel east and fight our way through necromancers and their undead.
Yena was the person. She said she has dreams that tells her stuff. And the village is skeptical. I'm like, hey, maybe don't talk to spirits. Thanks.
Dead horde. Along the road to the north, we find a mausoleum that's still intact. We descend down into it to find 2 graves and a devotional statue on a pedestal. Clicking on the statue reveals this message: the mother of 2, once the mother of 3, weeps eternal. A golden beam of light is emitted from the head of the statue. We exit and seek out other mausoleums like this. Far to the southeast, we found a second one. There are no graves in this crypt, only a second devotional statue. Clicking it reveals the same message: the mother of 2, once the mother of 3, weeps eternal. And the statue emits that same golden beam of light. Through further exploration past more and more undead, we find a third mausoleum. This one is the same as the second, nothing but a devotional statue, resting on a stone pedestal. Touching it reveals the very same message, and that same golden light shines from the head of the statue. The mother of 2, once the mother of 3, weeps eternal. Finally, we find the crypt that Yina spoke of. After clearing out the undead and necromancers surrounding the entrance, we come to 3 statues glowing with that same golden beam of light, all facing towards each other in a circle. Suddenly from the ground, with church bells tolling on its entrance, the forgotten daughter springs to life. They have some kind of solar map.
I wasn't listening. I was wincing at how much energy should I lose to just... Well, actually, this has cold resist. I mean, lightning res. Still low fire res. No extra evasion. I don't have the Exalt Orbs to roll anything on this. Otherwise, that's a decent set of suffixes. By the time I do get Exalt Orbs, I imagine I'll be way past where I need to be. Also, that's ass. I guess drop that on the floor.
Magic and link of light, all facing toward. Finally, we find the crypt that Yina spoke of. After clearing out the undead and necromancers surrounding the entrance, we come to 3 statues glowing with that same golden beam of light, all facing towards each other in a circle. Suddenly from the ground, with church bells tolling on its entrance, the forgotten daughter springs to life. They have some kind of solar magic and lash out at us with beams of light, while swiftly striking with both of her scythes. After being nearly outmatched, we manage to strike down the forgotten daughter. Just outside the entrance to this giant crypt is a plaque, with the statue of a devout man standing atop it. It reads,
"On this day, the second Sacrato of Verusi, 1334 IC, the Army of Purity remembers its most devout and beloved servant, Archbishop Geoffrey of Frisia. As spoken by Geoffrey, only will and truth can prevail over the evil of our own kin. High Templar Vol, Commander of the Army of Purity."
Is Joffrey the good man that Yina saw in her dreams? We descend the stone steps and enter the crypt.
I wasn't listening. I saw somebody ask if they cancel the league. I was waiting for people to say, yep. God damn it.
1334 IC, the
statue of a devout man standing atop it. It reads,
"On this day, the second Sacrato of Verusi, 1334 IC, the Army of Purity remembers its most devout and beloved servant, Archbishop Geoffrey of Frisia. As spoken by Geoffrey, only will and truth can prevail over the evil of our own kin.
I don't think we know who that
High
is.
Templar Vol, Commander of the Army of Purity."
Is Joffrey the good man that Yina saw in her dreams? We descend the stone steps and enter the crypt. Spiders and skeletons line the halls of this massive crypt. Fighting our way through, we hear the sounds of gears turning. Another trial. We read from the bronze monograph.
"Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown, fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty."
We enter the trial. Large wooden pillars adorned with spikes rotate around the room. We sprint through a small gap to the lever on the other side of the room and back to the entrance, following in between the spiked pillars. That lever unlocks a door, which we enter to find more rotating spike traps. Dodging each and continuing through, we come to the final room and clear out the skeletons there. When we touch the plaque, we hear the voice say,
"Shine boldly, so that all..."
I missed all that.
We hear continuing through. We come
I think
which
he's
we
talking
enter to
about
find more rotating spike traps.
the traps,
Dodging
yeah.
each and continuing through, We come to the final room and clear out the skeletons there. When we touch the plaque, we hear the voice say,
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
That's 3 trials down, 3 to go it seems. We take the portal to the entrance and continue exploring the remainder of this level, finally finding a set of stairs that lead further into the crypt. Fighting our way through more spiders, skeletons, and necromancers, we explore the entirety of this lower level and find the man we're looking for. Or rather, he was a man. It appears Rayclast has brought him back. The restless bones of Archbishop Joffrey, the Abashed. He attacks us with his mighty hammer. We manage to take him down without much retaliation. The altar he was guarding holds the golden hand. Is this the hand of Joffrey? It's definitely what Yenna saw in her dream. We open a portal and return to the encampment.
I wasn't listening, I was fighting for my life.
Tally's a man. It appears Rayclast has brought him back. The restless bones of Archbishop Joffrey, the Abashed. He attacks us with his mighty hammer. We manage to take him down without much retaliation. The altar he was guarding holds
Joffrey?
his back. The man we're looking for. Or rather, he was a man. It appears Rayclast has brought him back. The restless bones of Archbishop Joffrey, the Abashed. He attacks us with his mighty hammer. We manage to take him down without much retaliation. The altar he was guarding holds the golden hand. Is this the hand of Joffrey? It's definitely what Yenna saw in her dream. We open a portal and return to the encampment. We bring the golden hand to Yenna.
You are Dream Tender, my new name for you. Badness is everywhere around us. You bring us something good. Now, I promise to share. Let us awaken the spirit, bring even more good into this life.
We talk to Aramir about the Fell Shrine ruins and ask him what he knows.
The Fell Shrine is a shadow of what was once good in Rayclast. That sigil etched into its stones, it's a descry from when the Templar truly stood for something. To the ancestors of Ariath, the descry was a flickering torch in the night.
I'm thinking. I don't know if I could afford to flick right now. I may go Gathering Storm for now. What am I gonna put in there? Do I even have passive gems? I don't think I do. I have a few. Ooh. Do I? Oh, I never got close combat. Sure. Okay. Can't wait to forget about that. Smell. Okay, I guess slam this later, eventually. one day. That isn't cool. Oh wait, I'm done with it. Oh yeah, I'm done with the dungeon, actually. I didn't level. Did I? Wait, this looks different. Or I think I think I bought the staff here. Either one of these can roll better. Actually, kind of funny. I could try rolling something better on the belt too. Okay. I mean, save it for later. I guess maybe important. Belt, not so much. I don't need that. I'm gonna trash those. Okay. Should be fine. Oh my god, is that a regal orb? Probably, I mean, the regal orbs are probably more common, but, you know, starting in the middle of the game, after I've been fucked by RNG, this was before they changed how loot drop works, I'm probably going to be behind for a while, until the patch.
The Socrai. The Fell Shrine is a shadow of what was...
Even more good into this life.
We talk to Aramir about the Fell Shrine ruins and ask him what he knows.
The Fell Shrine is a shadow of what was once good in Rayclast. That sigil etched into its stones, it's a descry from when the Templar truly stood for something. To the ancestors of Ariath, the descry was a flickering torch in the night, a source of inspiration and comfort. Sad thing about torches, they go out.
We waypoint to the crossroads and head due north, across the broken bridge, into Kraden's lands. Through disease-ridden insects and dozens of Kraden's thralls, we search for Kraden's camp. Stone elementals arise as we approach them and attack us as well. In the center of this area is a ruined building. Inside stand 3 rogue exiles, Vicus Giantbone, Aura Greengate.
Do I not have the quest items? I'm pretty sure they have to... Anyway, it wants me to go to the Giant's Land. That's what I'm kind of perturbed by. I think I just have to go here. Yeah. I can't place anything in the altar for some reason. Anywho. Badlands.
Elementals arise as we approach them and attack Kraton's lands. Waypoint to the crossroads and head due.
They go out, but I was a flickering torch.
I have a hard time listening to this part. Goddamn.
We talk to Aramir about the Fell Shrine ruins.
Fell Shrine ruins.
And ask him what he knows.
The Fell Shrine is a shadow of what was once good in Raycast. That sigil etched into its stones, it's a descry from when the Templar truly stood for something. To the ancestors of Ariath, the descry was a flickering torch in the night, a source of inspiration and comfort. Sad thing about torches, they go out.
We waypoint to the crossroads and head due north, across the broken bridge, into Kraton's lands. Through disease-ridden insects and dozens of Kraton's thralls, we search for Kraton's camp. Stone elementals arise as we approach them and attack us as well. In the center of this area is a ruined building. Inside stand 3 rogue exiles, Vicus Giantbone, Aura Greengate, and Ash Lessard. Behind them sits Wastrel's jewelry cache. It's very shiny and we can't resist the loot. All 3 of them attack us for our theft. We dispatch the trio and continue on in search of Kraton. Finally, to the southeast, we find his encampment. Crossing the bridge leading into Kraton's camp, we enter peacefully. We have a word with the bandit leader.
You're trouble. I like that. Now what I don't like, Oaken and Lyra and their thieving mongrels. They keep taking what's mine. I'm thinking you could do something about that. What's in it for you? The amulets around Oaken and Lyra's necks. The ones like mine here. There's power in them beyond reckoning.
This one.
Take 2 heads and 2 amulets. Bring them to me. And take half the power. That add up right for you?
Uninterested in his offer, we decline and take him and his men out.
A pity your mind wasn't as swift as your blades, bridge rat.
We retrieve Kraton's amulet and return to the forest encampment.
We kill him.
We tell Aramir of our victory over Kraton.
The scarred one is no more. I wish I could say that this bodes well for us. But with Kraton gone, Oak and Alira will only grow stronger.
Well, that's not good news. It's time to travel to the Western Forest. We still need to pay Oak and Alira a visit and search for a massive spider. If we can make it far enough west, we might be able to see this side of Shavron's barricade. Into the riverways we go.
Those are the 3 bandit camps that are extorting and terrorizing that that village, the camp. 1 out of 3.
The odd masked man that we met in the camp is waiting for us here. We speak with Einhar.
This land is dying, but even a rotting carcass has its uses, yes? Then it is settled. We will make rotting carcasses and use them to produce the tools we will need to survive. But only the finest rotting carcasses will do. Einar is not picky, but I cannot say the same for the first ones. There are a few beasts nearby, Exile. Special beasts. We will find them. We will fight them. I will catch them. You will enjoy the fruits of my labor. We will be best friends. Now, let's hunt. Together.
The riverways contain a plethora of blood apes and vipers. While exploring the zone and hunting these beasts with Einhar, he remarks on each capture.
The first ones look upon this capture with pride, Exile. You hunt well.
Far to the south, following the road, is the entrance to the Western Forest and Alira's territory. But first, we travel west. Upon capturing all of the beasts that they were interested in, we speak with Einhar.
It will surprise you to learn that I am not popular. The others here are ignorant. They do not see the end coming. They are not survivors like me. Or you. Before we
he was
met,
an exile like us.
I kept beasts in the encampment. They got into the grain, then the meat. They were not as picky as Einar about where they did their business. I learned that rowers do not digest rower meat very well. So I moved them to a new location. The menagerie. Far away. It is a secret place. This is where we will perform the ritual for the first ones. I have built a blood altar for such a purpose. Do you wish to see it? Tell Einar. You will be taken there.
We decline his offer to visit the menagerie for now, and thank him for the assistance in clearing out this zone. Following the western road, we enter Oak's territory, the wetlands. Thugs, bandits, and vicious Ray-classed wildlife attack us immediately on sight. Traveling through these marshy, muddy lands, we find the waypoint to the northeast. Near it is an entrance to some kind of ruined temple. However, there are thick tree roots completely sealing the entrance. Not wanting to completely dull our axe, we decide to wait and will ask back in town about these ruins. We continue our search for Oak. Finally reaching his camp in the center of the wetlands, we enter peacefully and speak with him regarding our slaying of Creighton.
So an enemy of hope has fallen. Creighton will not be missed. Did you do it for a higher purpose, perhaps? Something worthy?
Love the
like
game.
Peace? Every day my brethren must battle and die with Alira's thralls of the old road. To spare the lives of many, you need take only one. But if peace isn't enough reward for you, bring me the amulet that hangs around Alira's worthless neck. I trust you have Creighton's in hand already. I thought so. When joined with mine, those trinkets will forge us a new strength, you and I. The strength to bring about peace.
Interested in Oak's offer of peace and additional strength, we accept his proposal to remove Alira's head and retrieve her necklace. Aramir might not be too happy about this. We waypoint back to the riverways and take the road south to enter the western forest. Here we have several objectives: finding Alira, investigating the other side of Shavron's barrier, and locating the entrance to the nest of the Mother of all Eight Legs. The first being to seek out Alira's camp. We fight through Alira's lackeys, complete with blood guards, shadow archers, and martyrs. The martyrs sprint towards us and suddenly their entire body explodes, in an attempt to take us with them. To the southwest we locate Alira's outpost. We speak with Alira to hear her proposal.
I caught some rats in my traps today. They told me an amusing tale. Their rat king, Creighton, dead. And yet now you're one of Oak's squawking little parrots? Look at the aura on you, bright as the sunset before a storm, not the manner of a minion. Oak's no doubt spun you a line about divvying up the power of the amulets between the two of you. No, he'll take the power for himself and crack your head open like a walnut. Seen him do the likes of that 100 times over. Bring me a pair of amulets and Oak's lying tongue, and I promise to make you part of that power. I believe in friendship, and I can be a fine friend to those who treat me sweetly.
Somehow Alira doesn't look or sound very trustworthy.
We don't really like her.
Declining her offer, she and her men react swiftly and attack us. After defeating Alira, we say,
It's hard to cast a spell with a blade in your throat, isn't it, witch?
We scoop up her amulet and continue on. Following the road south in search of the other side of Shavron's barrier, we suddenly run into Ebony Legion soldiers, blackguards, led by one Captain Arteri. Proving to be no match for us, we take the captain and his men out. Arteri held a thaumatic emblem. Perhaps this is the key. On the table in the captain's tent lies a letter, handwritten by Piety.
Arteri, my beautiful captain. I wish it were not you, but I cannot bring myself to trust any other with this most vital of tasks. This is the only pass between the inner and outer empire. No further exiles are to enter the inner empire. We have material enough for our work. Ensure that the barricade remains in place, and if any exile should somehow pass through, kill them. I will send for you when my work is complete in San. Until we share our next night together. Piety.
So she's headed to Sarn. We investigate Shavron's barrier further to find a thaumatic seal carved out of the stone wall. By placing the thaumatic emblem inside of the seal, suddenly the barrier is lowered. Vestal was right. With Alira taken care of and the entrance to the...
I totally wasn't paying attention. God damn it. Oh, say it again.
Emblem. Perhaps this is the key. On the table in the captain's tent lies led by one Captain Arteri. Proving suddenly run into Ebony Legions. Following the road's
throat, isn't it, witch?
Okay.
We scoop up her amulet and continue on. Following the road south in search of the other side of Shavron's barrier, we suddenly run into Ebony Legion soldiers, blackguards, led by one Captain Arteri. Proving to be no match for us, we take the captain and his men out. Arteri held a thaumatic emblem. Perhaps this is the key. On the table in the captain's tent lies a letter, handwritten by Piety.
Arteri, my beautiful captain. I wish it were not you, but I cannot bring myself to trust any other with this most vital of tasks. This is the only pass between the inner and outer empire. No further.
Arteri held a thaumatic emblem. Perhaps this is the key. On the table in the captain's tent lies a letter, handwritten by Piety.
Oh, Piety.
Arteri,
Okay. Yeah.
my
big
beautiful
bad.
captain.
So far.
I wish it were not you, but I cannot bring myself to trust any other with this most vital of tasks. This is the only pass between the inner and outer empire. No further exiles are to enter the inner empire. We have material enough for our work. Ensure that the barricade remains in place, and if any exile should somehow pass through, kill them. I will send for you when my work is complete in San. Until we share our next night together. Piety.
So she's headed to Sarn. We investigate Chevron's barrier further to find a thaumatic seal carved out of the stone wall. By placing the thaumatic emblem inside of the seal, suddenly the barrier is lowered. Vestal was right. With Alira taken care of and the entrance to the Emperor's Road unsealed, it's time to find the mother of spiders that Silk spoke of. Hugging the wall on our way north, looking for a cave entrance of some kind, we stumble across a giant stone tablet with a proclamation carved into it. Surrounding it are 10 large boulders in a circle. The tablet reads,
We, the Court of Reckoning, find you, Doedri Stamatis, guilty of the following transgressions against God. Perversion of God's creation. Promotion of heretical beliefs. Unlawful enslavement of eternal citizens. Torture of the innocent. Murder of the servants of purity. For these most severe crimes, I do sentence Doedri Darktongue to burn at the stake till naught is left but ash. May her life serve as penance for the lives she has taken, and let purity sweep away the dust of her deeds from our firmament. High Templar Vol, commander of the Army of Purity.
Oh, Vol.
Another decree from Vol, whom I assume was the High Templar preceding Dominus. Back when the Templars...
Who's King Burnett speak?
Three Dark Tongue. For these most severe crimes, I, the servants, perversion of God's creation.
It are 10 large boulders in a circle. The tablet reads,
We, the Court of Reckoning, find you, Doedri Stamatis, guilty of the following crimes.
Another decree from Vol, whom I assume was the High Templar preceding Dominus, back when the Templars fought for light and purity. He sentenced a witch named Doedri Darktongue to be burned at the stake. Okay. To the northeast, we finally locate the entrance to the Weaver's Chambers.
He just says it. He says it.
The entirety of the cave is covered in webs. Spiders and spiderlings descend from the ceilings and attack us, hungry for our blood. Fighting our way through various broods, we find the nest of the Weaver. Entering cautiously, she's nowhere to be found, when suddenly from the top of the room, the Weaver and her spiderlings descend down onto us and attack. Doing our best to steer clear of their fangs, we squash every last one of them. Silk's best spear lodged within the eye of the Weaver was indeed Malagaro's spike that Helena told us was best. Doing our best to steer clear of their fangs, we squash every last one of them. Silk's best spear lodged within the eye of the Weaver was indeed Malagaro.
That's flavor text. I can't read that. Malagaro loved his tools and took great pains to keep them excruciatingly sharp. Okay. Maybe it's not like Dark Souls level of lore-based text.
Arrow spike that Helena told us about. We teleport back to town to speak with Aramir, Helena, and the Asmiri people.
That spear. Yes, that is my best spear. The one I stuck in eye of old Mother Eightleg. I think you keep it now. Let the beasts and bandits fear you even more. It is my gift to you, from one hero to another. Wait, no, you need more than just spear and happy words for this great deed. You kill Mother of all Eightlegs. You need prize. Here, when I found my spear in the forest, I found these too. You will take, yes?
Helena has some information regarding that entrance to the temple ruins that we found in the wetlands.
Piety would have concurred with Eramir's theory about that northwestern ruin. The Val were a powerful civilization predating even the Eternal Empire, and Piety very much wanted to see what toys the Val might have left for her to play with behind those stone doors. Yet we couldn't budge them, not with that giant of a tree holding them fast in her roots. You now carry a cure to that problem, or rather a useful illness. Use the spike to inject the baleful gem's calibric extantia into the roots. One day soon, Piety will find her way into that ruin. You need to get there first.
The spike can take the calibric extantia of the baleful gem and inject it into the roots of the tree. I
was fighting for my life.
Get her way. Problem. Play with Northwest.
You will take, yes?
I will take.
Helena has some information regarding that entrance to the temple ruins that we found in the wetlands.
Piety would have concurred with Eramir's theory about that northwestern ruin. The Val were a powerful civilization predating even the Eternal Empire, and Piety very much wanted to see what toys the Val might have left for her to play with behind those stone.
Doing too much bleeder. I'm gonna go and trash that. I don't want to waste stuff on it. Okay, finished here. I got another level 13. Should I try? Oh, I don't know. With just 3, I'm not really going to get a whole lot done. That's the only thing. I'll go ahead and just kind of bring up the stuff I already have. If I find an extra 13, I'll go ahead and get Flick. Oh shit. That's a spirit gem. So this can freeze enemies too? Did they change that? Oh. I've got a few chest pieces that give spirit, but they're ass. Alternate? Slam later, maybe? I mean, I guess that's not too bad. I just lose a shit ton of cold res. And evasion. And energy shield. I could, you know what, I could just socket shit into every single piece of gear. I guess I could do that. Okay, actually, is 35 enough for Harold? What's the... 30. It is enough. I might regret it. I'm probably gonna be squishy. Actually, do I already have? I already have Herald and Ghost Dance. Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna hold on to this.
Dieblo4
It still
says,
doesn't separate
it's
the
a lot less
spirit
hassle
gems.
on Epic.
I kind of like the hassle. I just wish the spirit gems are organized separate from the rest of the gems.
Dieblo4 says, we noticed Pally LOL.
I think... I guess I could remove that for now. That kind of hurts. Now what's gonna go in there? Hmm. Unfreezing the supporter skills. I could try... I guess I'm not going to be freezing bosses, really. Assume this used to not freeze enemies. Let me see. Let me see real fast before I continue. I'm just going to dump box this. Figure it out later. What was the thing I was wearing? This? I was wearing that. In case I jump ship and decide to wear it again. So I'm looking for... It's active, right? Oh shit, hang on. Okay, I'm in the right place. It is active. Yep, idiot. Gotta get a bigger group. Okay, it didn't activate. Ow. It's not gonna activate on fucking single target. I need a group. A healthy group size. Yes. Yeah, it's not. That doesn't work. Okay. Unless I'm just hitting him too hard. I don't know. There we go. Extra cold damage. That's what I want to see. Maybe it does freeze and their health is too low. Don't I have some decent skills I can... No. How do I not have support gems? Fuck. I thought I fixed that. Oh shit. That's a good one. That's all on the line. Gain extra cold damage instead. Damage gain is a specific damage type, only scales with modifiers to the new type, not with modifiers to the source damage type, unless they're the same type. That's probably better. Yeah, a little bit. Okay.
Yes?
Helena has some information regarding that entrance to the temple ruins that we found in the wetlands.
Piety would have concurred with Eramir's theory about that northwestern ruin. The Val were a powerful civilization predating even the Eternal Empire, and Piety very much wanted to see what toys the Val might have left for her.
I gotta use my brain a little bit. Hang on. I just gotta throw in some runes. Fire, fire. Cool. Wow.
To play with behind those stone doors. Very much a power he would have concurred with.
Regarding that entrance to the temple ruins that we found in the wetlands.
Piety would have concurred with Eramir's theory about that northwestern ruin. The Val were a powerful civilization predating even the Eternal Empire, and Piety very much wanted to see what toys the Val might have left for her to play with behind those stone doors. Yet we couldn't budge them, not with that giant of a tree holding them fast in her roots. You now carry a cure to that problem, or rather a useful illness. Use the spike to inject the baleful gem's calibric extantia into the roots. One day soon, Piety will find her way into that ruin. You need to get there first.
The spike can take the calibric extantia of the baleful gem and inject it into the roots of the tree. I guess we'll see just how toxic this calibric extantia can be. We speak with Yena regarding the amount of snakes that we saw in the riverways.
Viper eats monkey, monkey eats viper. The forest is hurt, confused. It fights with itself. There is no peace for us in this war.
Groost has this to say about vipers.
Their skin makes good boots. Their spit makes painful death.
Insightful as always. Informing Eramir of the bandits that we've slain, we ask further about our potential ally, Oak.
You have done what none of us could. Not even the fierce Groost. While we are grateful, we dare not sleep with both eyes shut just yet. The balance of power has gone. In overthrowing a lord and a lady, you have created a despot in Oak.
We then inquire on these dark creations of Maligaro that we were told of.
The baleful gem and Maligaro's spike. I'd wager these two.
These are two really good starts. be really good. Maybe.
Two grotesqueries were made for each other. A marriage born in darkness. My advice? Send them to their wedding bed. The riverbed.
Eramir tells us his theory on the temple ruins, covered in thick roots.
That ancient gateway to the northwest. It's a peculiar thing, not of the Eternal Empire. It could be Val in origin, a culture I've seen mentioned here and there in some of the most antique of texts. It is the Val who began the use of virtue gems well before our imperial ancestors. Little else is known about them. If only I had my old museum archives, I could have given you a more tempered theory.
The Val were the first to utilize the power stored within virtue gems. Very interesting. We teleport to Lioneye's Watch to inform our fellow exiles that Shavron's barricade has been lowered.
Back to Lion's Eye, oh shit.
Having given us the idea in the first place to investigate.
It's literally come back around finishing the first act storyline. Effectively.
We speak with Bestel.
A stranger like no other faced the wall of the Umbra, opened a pass in a sorry land, gave some hope to a sorry band of exiles and death's castaways, a chance at life on a brand new day.
There. Thought you deserved one of my finest poems, written to commemorate such a mighty feat. Oh, and this. Been keeping it for a very special occasion. Consider yourself just such an occasion.
He has additional information on the founder of this camp, Marseilles Lioneye.
Marseilles commanded the southernmost of the Eternal Legions, here at Lioneye's Watch. Why was he called Lioneye? Crazy fool had his left eye taken out and a golden-hued gem put in its place. His head must have made quite a pretty adornment for King Golem's belt.
We thank Bestel and speak with Nessa about the reopened passage.
Some have dared to most of the Eternal Legions, here at Lioneye's Watch. Why was he called Lioneye? Crazy fool had his left eye taken out and a golden-hued gem put in its place. His head must have made quite a pretty adornment for King Golem's belt.
We thank Bestel and speak with Nessa about the reopened passage.
Some have dared hope for a better life beyond Prisoner's Gate. Not me. My place is here, easing the suffering of exile as best I can.
Noble as always, we tell Tarkleigh the good news.
You found a way to bring down Chevron's barricade. It's at times like these I recall I'm a man of action, not words. Should we encounter each other in the forest, the roast boar's on me, my friend.
We waypoint back to the wetlands. Returning to Oak's camp, we hand over the two necklaces of the other bandit leaders, Creighton and Alira.
Today I am king, unquestioned, unrivaled. A fine feeling indeed. Not much of a kingdom to speak of, but it's a start. Now, hand me those amulets so that I may reward my most resourceful of subjects. Quite the rush to the head, that. You keep this as a souvenir of your fine efforts. Now be on your way. Find yourself a patch of dirt to call your own far from here. As you may have gathered, I have little tolerance for neighbors.
We can feel the strength of the amulets that he shares, and take the triangular formation that the three amulet pieces together create. Now, to try and clear out those roots, we take Maligaro's spike and remove the calibric extantia from the baleful gem. Just as Helena suggested, we inject that toxin into the massive roots that block the temple entrance. The roots and tree die immediately, and the way to the Val ruins is now open. We step inside. Snakes and the risen corpses of Val warriors aren't too happy about our presence here. The southern part of the ruins contains some kind of ancient Val device, called a corruption altar, but all it did was brick my amulet, so it must be broken in its old age. Continuing through the winding temple, cutting our way past more undead Val and Val
It bricked my amulet. Must not be working right. Of course. Oh, that's a spear neck. Oh. Oh. I'll just put it with the necks. Put it with the rest. I'm gonna trash these. The weapons I'll slam later. Whew.
Constructs. We locate some kind of spherical object. As we reach out to touch it, suddenly the ancient seal that it stood on is broken. A dark swirling mist rises up from the round structure and escapes. The way through is now open, but at what cost? We exit the temple ruins and enter the northern section of the forest. As we pass through the trees and the typical aggressive forest wildlife that we're now accustomed to, we're suddenly stalked by a hungry creature who erupts from beneath the ground. They're called Devourers. Quickly dispatching them as they sprout from the ground, we continue west through the northern forest. To the southwest, we come to a section of forest completely covered in brambles. It's called the Dread Thicket, but I investigated the entirety of this zone and found no lore or anything of interest, just a hideout. Locating the waypoint for the northern forest, we quickly return to camp to speak with them about the curse that we unleashed in the temple. It seems to have begun some kind of eternal night, even though it's midday. First, we speak with Groost.
Nothing like this happens until you are here. Bring back the light, or you will find my spear in your throat.
We were just starting to feel a connection with Groost too. A shame. We then talk to Aramir.
You disappear into that vile ruin, and now the sky, the light, the very land limps as a leper. Somehow, whether through deliberate act or accident, you've caused this.
Oops.
Now we all suffer your consequences. Different good, different bad. We now know upon which side the coin has fallen.
Apparently we not only removed those roots, we killed the entire tree in the process. The tree's name was Lorata.
You've put an end to old Lorata? Twisted of heart and mind were the men who made that gem and that implement of black surgery. And what of the one who chooses to wield their creations? Of course, I wish to know the secrets locked in that tomb, but not at the cost of such a grand old life.
We speak to Yina about the darkness.
I dreamed this. A vast creature, a thing of shadow. I saw it escape from a black prison and climb a man-crafted mountain, drifting up its four sheer sides like the mist that reaches for the clouds. It gathered at the peak of that mountain and ate the heart from the sun. You smell of that black mist and something else. Guilt. That is it, yes. Guilt is a strong illness. It gnaws at the spirit until there is nothing left, until you are one of the walking corpses.
Oh.
You want a cure? Find the man-crafted mountain, send the shadow home, and tell the monster to take your guilt with it.
Unsure how to fully decipher her cryptic dream and still feeling guilty for unleashing this curse, we changed the conversation. Yina had this to say about Lorata.
Lorata is dead. It is not news to me. The forest screams its grief. You need not carry the blame. This was Lorata's will. I do not question why she allowed you to end her days. I keep her in my dreams, where she might still help us.
Silk is extremely flustered.
What has happened? Did the world not arise from its sleep? How
What'd you do?
do we wake it up? Please, what should we do?
We speak with Helena.
There's one bright spot in this darkness you've released. At least it was you who did it, and you can undo it, I know it. Had it been piety, we'd likely never see the sun again.
That makes us feel a little bit better, but we still need to fix it. We ask her about Yina's odd dream.
A man-crafted mountain of 4 sheer sides. That's a pyramid. Vaal architecture. I've covered a lot of the countryside with piety and seen nothing like that. Still, history is in the habit of burying its dead. Perhaps you could try looking down instead of up.
Looking for further insights, we ask Aramir.
For all of her strange ways, I've learned not to discount Yena's more vivid dreams. She's in tune with this land in ways I find difficult to comprehend. As to this man-crafted mountain she describes, I have seen only one structure of its like. Stumbled across sketches in the Theopolis archives, a piece of Val engineering, pyramidal in architecture. According to those documents, the pyramid lies north of the Frisian forest, buried beneath the mantle upon which San rests. I have no idea whether it still exists, or ever existed for that matter. Still, considering the current circumstances, there isn't much to lose in the search, is there?
We agree with him, and now we have a lead on this potential lost Val pyramid. We return.
I'll pause it there. Bart, 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 Bart. I'm free. I go to work. Whew. I don't have to watch the dogs anymore. Thank God. Whew. They're annoying. I'm out of here. 3 PoE launches.
Blow 4 says, okay, laters, enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, I'll see you later. 3 PoE launches tomorrow, or 0.3.0 launches tomorrow, but it's after I leave for work. So I'll have to do the past season one more time. Let me see. You know what? I'll do this. Out of here.
Jans laughed says, yeah, that or play something else Kappa. Dieblo 4 says, work always gets in the way of fun. Dieblo 4 says, laters yawn.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, it's angered Pally's heavy. Oh god. Double 6K. Yeah, it's nasty.
I want to hear the good morning one.
Okay.
Good morning. Hi, kitty. Good morning.
Oh my god, I remember. I forgot about this one, please.
I got so many clips out of music. It kind of conflicts with the.
Those are boots. Fuck. Oh, give me that. Ah, shit. Okay.
Oh, nice rubber ring. What are we looking at here?
I don't know. Somewhere in there.
I feel like we're in some B-roll cop film.
You need pants, and then we would have been.
No, see, that's part of my backstory. I'm scarred, so I can't wear pants. Pants killed my father, so... Tanky, holy shit.
That nose is folded in there. Oh my god.
God. It's like a fucking tortilla just wrapped around my face.
Taking the helmet off is gonna be like boing boing boing.
right back. You ready? Bitch.
Close the door. Close the door. Alright, use my first aid.
Who does?
Right.
What?
What the fuck did you just say to me, Nathan?
I have no idea. I didn't even say it. That's what the Yasuo said.
Come down here, there's trash. Where's Jumper I am?
Oh my god! Yellow. Made it.
I can't reach you.
Aced. Man, I'm just gonna.
Oh, that face when you say ace when we get an ace.